Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to East Coast Darts. We are in a hold as the tournament directors are calling matches right now. Delay in schedule. Supposed to be a 10 o'clock start time. Matches have been called on outer boards. We are waiting on a stream board. Troy is actually talking to the tournament director now, as I have to turn Troy's stream here. Good morning to everyone that has joined in the chat. We apologize for the delay. Not much we can do at this point. Just stay with us and we will have darts shortly.
Hi, Eggy.
And Troy's back. So let me talk to him and I'll talk to you guys.
Hey, we're getting a match finally! Woo, folks! Wow. All right, yeah. Um, welcome. East Coast Darts here. I am Troy Cullen here with Matt Forkin. We're here at the 2023 Cherry Bomb International, and got the mixed doubles going on. You know, I saw Mike Dillon in there. Hey, how you doing? You know, glad that you're watching there from Arizona. Patrick Kithy, you know, welcome. You and I had a good talk when we were down playing at the Concho Valley down in San Angelo. Another Extreme member right there. But and also he had an outstanding play up there in Oregon, I believe it was last weekend or the weekend before. But yeah, we actually finally have a match up here for your viewing pleasure. Going to be getting off way here in a little bit, and one of the reasons why things were a little delayed also is because with the amount of players and everything else along the lines, that what they ended up doing was recycling some of the women who lost earlier in earlier matches.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, and that brings us up to what we currently have here. What we're going to be bringing to you here momentarily will be John Beard and his partner Tyler Mears will be playing against John McGee and Ann Harrell. Okay. Ann was a recycle from a previous match. So, she's already got a few legs under the belt. As we got a good crowd all around, a lot of players in and around, support groups, family, got the kids. There's Tyler right there. I was talking with John, to see how, he had played with, how much he played with Tyler, and he said they played a number of times together, and including a couple of years ago, actually won the Florida Open. So this is a cricket format. Our camera's down.
Hold on.
And we'll make sure we get that camera.
On board number 6, we have Robbie Harubin and Jill Tardy against Sean Todd and Tabitha Ventura.
Not sure what happened there, but it's working now.
Yeah, there's our camera and all. Hopefully, we don't have to worry about zooming in on any doubles or anything else along those lines right now, with this being a cricket format. But we don't have to. But for everybody out there sticking with us, yes, I know that everything was supposed to kick off around 10 o'clock Eastern time. Okay. In which now we're going on 12:30, 2.5 hours later. But again, with the little issues they had with Dark Connect, with the
Code change?
the codes, I don't think they fully acknowledged that everybody was there yet.
All right.
And all. But with the recycle players and everything, that does drop it just a touch. So, that being said, we are finally getting a few matches under our belt.
Second call for John McKee. You are on board number 1.
Yeah, John, get up to board number 1 out there. And why is my mic?
What happened here?
I have no idea.
You've been talking this whole time?
I've been talking this whole time, but I don't know if it's not.
Mike Graz and Kaylee Boynton against Jake
No, it's on.
and Murnell Brown.
If y'all are hearing me out there, let me know.
Michael Renner,
Test 1, 2.
Did it die?
I hope not. Double checking our mic. Why am I still talking? It's blue. It's still powered. So,
I'll tell you what, let's just keep talking. We'll go to the streams
yeah.
and check if everything's coming through here. That would be a little awkward.
I'm checking Twitch.
Still live here. Turn my volume up.
Yeah?
Yeah, well,
I just heard it. Let me just double check on all the other stuff. Yeah, I just heard it. Yep. Alright, so the microphone is live.
our level's not though, so we'll just have to scream a little bit. Hope everything comes through clear.
Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good.
Also to our Philadelphia audience, congratulations to Brian and Steph Weirman.
Got a baby on the way.
little Christmas baby for them.
Yeah. Please don't name it anything like Christmas or Holly. Well, not that, you got to be careful with that name because of, but Holly Dye was born on Christmas Day. So
Well, that makes
that's
a whole
the
lot
name
of sense.
Holly.
Yeah.
You know, she could be a bundle of joy, whatever the case is. So
They're gonna have to have something that coincides with worm.
yeah, Christmas worm. Wait, no. Plus, up there in Philadelphia, they've also got one of their Philadelphia majors, the Dan Valeto shoot, happening today. Good luck to all the competitors out there, but that's not about them. It's about today here at the 2023 Cherry Bomb. Coming to you live in Boca Raton, Florida at the Embassy Suites. Outstanding venue, outstanding time that we're having here. But they're trying to find John to get him up onto the board so we can get all this underway.
That's not John. That's John.
No, John McGee. We got two
John
Johns.
McGee.
We got a John
Sorry.
Beard, John McGee.
I was gonna say I see
Okay.
beard right there.
Just give you a. We'll see if I can run down through some updates on the bracket that we've got here. We had like 60 plus, 70 plus teams.
With
Okay.
recycled.
Yeah, and this here is a recycle bit here. So this is a top 128 match. Okay, there's a number of good solid teams that are out there that I'm looking through. Jen Kochi and Jim Woodmeyer teamed up together.
John McGee, you are up on board number one.
I know.
Yeah. Christian Abbat and Chris Swilinski, who we saw on the stream last night.
We got PJ Stewart and
Shay Cole. And
Dynamite team.
Shay Cole, she's been shooting out there on the Pro Tour, the women's series.
And I mean, you got to go with the two men's and women's pro singles winners last night, Danny Baggish, Paul Murphy, who were both
Yeah.
in the final of cricket. They're paired up.
Yep. Also, let's see who else we got. AVK or JVK with Liz Almeida. Good little fun right there.
It's hard for us to call this bracket and look at some good teams. Us not knowing all of the shooters down here.
Oh, but there's still good shooters up and down the board.
Seth Morrow,
Yep, Seth.
who, the Scarecrow.
Yeah, he's shooting in here, along with we saw John Beard, who's going to be on our stream for this match coming up. We saw him.
Good way to start too.
Oh, yeah.
The way he was shooting. I've yet to see.
Bruce Robbins and Callie West. Yeah, that's down towards the bottom edges of the bracket.
Is Sandy not shooting? I haven't seen her name on this bracket.
Sandy Hudson is teamed up with Joe Effner.
Oh, there they are, right there.
Right
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Sowers and Lupo is their next opponent.
Yeah. Who else?
34, Trevor
Number of great shooters.
Which,
Yeah.
if anybody is local and at the tournament and they are watching, men's singles sign up is now open. Make sure you sign up. We call that the Timmy O'Brien warning.
There's a lot of things because of Timmy. Or is it because of the apple pie?
Oh no, it was
This is our first apple pie reference all weekend.
well,
Shout out
the moonshine, right?
Shout out to Kelly Gallagher and Kelly and John Munyon out there. In
No,
which
the,
they're moving down. They're in the process of moving down here to Florida.
Are they?
The Munyons?
Didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen John in quite some time actually.
Yeah, they're not local in this area. I think they're closer towards the Orlando area.
Well, it starts there.
Yes, there are.
No, the Timmy O'Brien reference is to 2 Philly Opens ago where he lost the chance at MVP because he forgot to sign up for men's singles.
True, I remember that. In which that
was Ryan Dreyer ended up
Ryan
winning that.
Dreyer, yeah, outstanding shot there.
And him winning that final against Darren Young is what propelled him into the point lead, and he beat Timmy out by like 6 or 7 points. So
Yeah.
all Timmy had to do was place in around top 8, and he locked up MVP for the weekend.
Yeah, well,
That's why we call it the Timmy O'Brien rule. Don't assume you're signed up. Make sure you check in.
they're still trying to locate John McGee.
That's been several board calls at this point. I would hate that our first match on stream ends in a forfeit.
I would too.
It's good news for John Beard, though, because the way he was shooting last night, he might go very, very deep and doesn't have to tire his arm out early.
Yep. Well,
He's been warming up there for a good 20 minutes.
yeah. I think that might be John McGee right there.
Looking like it.
Yeah. Hey, if you notice also on the stream, we got a new little sponsor on there. The Pickled Pig. Dart Supplies, based out of Alabama.
Oh, I'm trying to remember where he said now in Alabama.
Well, he said they had some different locations near Montgomery.
Montgomery, that was it. Thank you. I almost
Out
said
there.
Tuscaloosa, and I knew it was wrong.
Nah. Them fighting words probably for Alabama. If you say someone's from Montgomery and they're from, or vice, I don't know.
Thought the only other really Alabama team was Auburn. I don't know.
Well,
I don't follow
there
college
might
football.
there might be city rivalries.
I mean, I
and
watch
such.
Temple football, so that's how informed
Oh.
I am of college football.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I got the golden years of football, and that's not a pun. Al Golden was the coach and brought the program back.
Here,
and then
I'll
Matt Rule took us on to college game day.
I'll throw this out. The SEC is soon gonna get a whole lot harder because we're bringing some big boys in. Got my Longhorns moving over to the SEC.
I forgot that was happening.
Texas Longhorns and those cowpokes or the Sooner thingies up there in Oklahoma.
I tell you what, SEC, Big 12, it's fun football to watch.
Yes,
we don't get
it
to
is.
watch a lot of them because most Saturdays we're doing darts, but
True. But right now it is all about the darts. We're going to be getting ready to crank up here. I'm going to go out there and double check the code.
see if I can find it here.
Good luck.
No shortage of surprises here when we stream. I don't know who's been working the music out there in the hall.
5 VT94.
V?
Victor Tango 94.
There we go.
Hey, there's the scoreboard waiting for them to start. Okay. All right, folks. So they're finishing up their warm-ups. We're going to be getting ready to get underway here in just a little bit. Want to thank everybody out there who was sticking with us, hoping everybody is still there. Everything else up and down the lines.
Let's check our stream. No frames drop.
Yeah, everything
Or
looks
cruise
good.
control.
Slide that
Up.
I want to see in the mini feed. See
Alright.
there. Big shout out to everybody that's liked and followed our stream here. Kevin Collins, Matt Gentry, You got more up scroll. Jay Waugh, out there. Bailey Elia, Aaron Ward, Nicole Dagenau, Dusty Potter, Devin Mosley. Let's see who else we got over on the Twitch side. T-Legs, 283. Melinda Fauci, Dennis Thompson, all these other wonderful ones. Thanks for the likes, shares, follows. Hope y'all are enjoying that. Pumpkin out there subscribing on YouTube out there as well too. Bear Nance. So
Mike Dillon.
and Mike Dillon, of course. Watching from Arizona. Former Trenton guy. So big shout out to all these wonderful people for the likes, shares, follows, everything else along the lines. As it looks like we are now underway. We got John Beard and Tyler Mears, teamed up together, playing against John McGahee and Ann Harrell. Best of luck to all the players. As John starting off with a beautiful 4 mark.
Early point lead.
Oh yeah, it's always nice to have that little touch of lead.
Now I'm ill-informed here. Is this cricket all the way through, or are we just starting
No,
with the
it
cricket
is.
leg?
It is cricket all the way through.
All right.
It is cricket all the way through. John's got a little bit more of a slower, deliberate throw. That's fine. But he did catch a trip 16 there. They are doing a walk and chalk at this point right now. We don't have a scorekeeper out there for them.
I think everybody's out there shooting right now.
Yeah.
Well, there are. I think I saw up to 62 boards here.
Oh yeah, there's a good number of boards.
So this should move right along.
Hope so. Tough darts there from Ann. It's a good advantage for John to take it, take an early advantage here. Closes out the 19s, goes over and tries to take care of those 16s that John McGee had closed out previously. All right. John shifting action up over to the 18s. Tyler deciding to get a few more points, hitting that 20, closed out the 19s. She did take a shot over at the 18s as well.
On board 41, Tim Adams and Colleen Stewart against Mike Werner and Lorraine Simon. Lolo.
Great trip 18 right there.
Colleen Stewart and Tim
Goes back,
Adams
tries to work on the 17s a little more.
It's a very one-sided leg
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah, it is, pretty much. Pretty much. But, with the game of darts, things can flip on you in a quick moment.
This is a best of 3, so it's just one leg.
Yep.
We'll get our
Best of 3, first to 2.
get our scoreboard all set up over here. We know all shooters, right?
Yeah, we
Okay. I was gonna say recycle 17 is.
Yeah, it just says recycle 17. That is Ann.
against
Three solid 15s there.
Yeah, it's just good, solid shooting. We saw that previously from John. You know, whenever we were able to chalk some of his, or call some of his matches last week or last night.
Sabrina Meeker against Chris Abad and Tink Smolinski.
Shot very well last night.
Tink, Chris,
Oh yeah,
Kenneth, and
that he
Sabrina,
did.
you are up on board 3.
Tyler stepping up, looking to close out the 17. I think she did score a 19 at least there.
A little splash over.
Yeah, it works.
She's got a little lunge when she's getting ready to release. Might be throwing her darts a little askew.
If you're not running up to the desk to sign up, men's doubles is now
And taking some points thrown over at the double 15, trying to close something out.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to affect John, Mr. Beard much. He'll probably close that 17, then go straight at the bullseyes. Need 3 bulls. Go ahead and complete this first leg. And it looks like he got one of them right there.
Doubles, you have 30 minutes to sign
Oh,
up
2 singles.
for ladies doubles, 30 minutes.
Good solid shots.
I don't know why it's doing that, but alright, we'll just ignore
On
it.
board 4, Shay Cole and PJ Stewart against Ed Chambers and Robin Curry. Robin Curry, Ed Chambers, PJ Stewart, and Shay Cole.
Tyler just
You're
needs
up
one
on
bowl
board
and a
number
1-0
4.
lead. And she takes it out, second dart.
Boom, just like that.
On board 8, Danny Bagish and Paula Murphy against Jewel.
I think it should be illegal for the top players like Danny Bagish and Paula Murphy to be teamed up together. I'm going to just say that.
Isn't that the fun of the tournament, though? Is you get a super team like that, and
And you beat
you
'em?
and your partner beat them.
Oh, it's all good fun. All good fun.
Plus, with some of these teams in the bracket, there's no clear favorite. There's a lot of good ones.
Oh, definitely.
Christine, DB, Kim, and Tucker, you're up on board 16.
So we're getting ready to move into leg number 2. Again, huge shout out to everybody here.
On board 20, James Van Koverdit and Liz Almeida against Carrie and
They're constantly getting call ups out there on the others and all.
You're up on board 20.
But huge shout out to all those that help support the stream, the tournament that's happening here, everything else up and down the lines. Great job by everybody. We want to thank the staff here from the Cherry Bomb for selecting us to bring you the darting entertainment that we have.
On board 21,
As John McGee starting off with a couple of 20s and a 16. Little unconventional, hitting that 16 along with the 20s, but hey, that's why I'm here commentating and not out there playing. Everybody's going to have their own different little routes that they go upon.
Closes out the 20, goes right for the 19.
I might have wanted to stay there, get a little points, knowing how well John Beard shoots.
It was closed.
Oh, never mind.
It's very interesting dart attire here by John McGee.
Yeah.
I think he's got sandals, camo pants, and a dart shirt.
Hey, maybe those are his dark Crocs.
21, Nick Cologne, Olivia Sherman.
Seen way too many pairs of dark Crocs.
Angelo and Christine
Good third dark triple.
Gatto. Christine Gatto, John Frantangelo, Olivia Sherman, and Nick Cologne.
See how John Beard responds on that.
Well, he may go up. Maybe looking at the 18s. Yep. Oh,
Oh.
beautiful, beautiful.
Oh.
Yep. Right there, folks. You can see why.
As a
He is was one of the finalists
that was a strong round of
yesterday in the pro singles. Losing out to Mr. Danny Baggish. Strong, solid darts. He doesn't necessarily have to play his A game right now, but I guarantee he's probably got that A game to jump up real quick.
I mean, thus
if
far,
need be.
he's had to throw the occasional 5 or 7 mark, and that's all that's really been needed for his team.
Yeah. Just got to take that little bit of advantage.
Sure, I gotta say, whoever's been running the music out there all weekend is doing a great job, because I've been rocking in my seat most of the weekend.
Yeah, they got some good music playing. I will let you know that there have been a few, one or two complaints about the fact they've got the announcement speakers set up right over there to where it's not too far away from the players here on our stream board. So hopefully you don't see any of them twitch whenever a name, board call, something like that gets called up. Is John just going to continue plugging along, closing out the 1916s, and a few more points up on the 18s. Another wonderful 7 mark for him.
I like
Yeah.
that. They have two marks on the 16. He elects to skip the 7,
Yeah,
shut off any chance of a comeback.
yeah.
Seasoned shooter.
That he is.
On board 24, Adam Powell.
Man, second dart, just in and around the triple. Didn't fall, but 2 strikes on the 17 for her.
And Chris, Jackie, and Adam, you're on board 24.
Oh, good pick with a third dart triple on the 17. Oh, it's just a 1. It's just a 1. That looked dead in to me. I'm going to start letting you call them. I got a zoomed in camera. I still can't see my darts.
That's okay. We'll let you slide this time.
Yeah. We'll see in an hour.
Again, this is a top 28 matchup. 128, excuse me, top 128 matchup here. The wonderful Cherry Bomb and the mixed doubles.
Not sure if our microphone's picking up any board calls that are happening, but they're rifling off the top 64 matches, getting them assigned now.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
So we are behind, but they are keeping it moving.
They had a little bit of a slow start, but, still plugging along.
And Coach Beard here just doing the same thing
Coach?
every trip.
Coach Beard?
Coach Beard, for our Ted Lasso fans, if you've
Ah,
ever seen.
Alrighty.
There's a coach in the show. His name is Coach Beard.
Got it. But another wonderful little 7 mark there, or 6 mark there from, as you called him, Coach Beard. Tyler, unfortunately, not able to go ahead and close the match out on the bullseyes. little bit sporadic there from Mr. McGee. Let's go ahead and zoom in on his bull here. John only needing two. Got one of them. Boom, there it is. Game shot and the match. As John and Tyler will be moving on. And we'll be double checking to see who we get up next on our stream. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our next match coming up here. Okay, and I'm going to double check. I believe this is a top 64 matchup here.
Sure is.
Yeah, all right, there it is. Yeah, from a lot of local talent around in this area here.
A Philly favorite as well.
Yes, there is a little bit of a Philly favorite from the local area into this that she bounces around from a lot of the tournaments. We got Brittany Trumper and Joe Sylvan going to be battling against Keith Switzer and Susan Wilson. Both of them play out of the Palm Beach area. And we got Brittany Jazz jumping in on the chats already. Probably cheering for her Brittany bestie or something. I don't know. I'm going to go with that term.
Yeah, Brittany bestie. It's somehow very fitting.
The Brittany, Battle of the Britneys. Again, coming to you live here from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. Brought to you by the Broward County Dart Association. Coming to you live on East Coast Darts. I am Troy Cullen, joined by Matt Forkin.
Hi, folks.
Hi, everybody. But as guys are starting a cork action here, with Keith just a bit outside, and I don't think they're doing you have to hit the bull. I think it's just closest to, in which if that's the case, looks like Joe has won that. As Matt's breaking open the trail mix and apparently picking out the dried grapes. He's not a fan of the raisins, apparently.
I hate raisins.
Now I know what to get you for Christmas. Get you a.
There's some people experiencing homelessness that would love to have the raisins you send me.
I get him a Christmas gift, a monthly subscription box of nothing but raisins.
Board 14, John Beard and Tyler against Rusty and Macy Lewis.
And we are game on here, folks. Looks like John's starting off. Not able to catch up on any of the 20s.
Well played, Brittany.
Well played.
I'm a little disappointed in you that you didn't go with that. I was a fan of D's.
Anyway.
She went right for the
Yeah.
fruit.
Yeah. Just don't choke on them. Little auspicious start for Brittany and John here. Each only able to hit a single mark. Whereas Susan took a look at the 19s, hit a 17, then decided to go back up for points, unable to connect.
She just missed that double, though.
A good 5-mark answer by Joe.
Starting to heat up a little bit here.
Yes, that comment hit Forkin right on the chin.
I'll tell you when the microphone's off. Oh, God.
I think all players after
refresh our timer here.
after a little bit of the delay and all like that, all the players are just trying to get back into their groove, because with this having to supposedly start at 10:30, now we're going on 1 o'clock here local. That some of them have been sitting for a while after warming up, so. Right now, it looks like a little bit of a point battle on the 20s, 19s, but Joe, is able to go get ahead on the points, go ahead and close out the 20 action.
It's a good first start.
I like that. Hit those points, goes back, tries to close the 19s, head back for more points.
I mean, yeah. Take a dart at it, see what you get. Ooh.
Nice third dart trip into the 19s for a little point action. Again, for everybody out there joining us, thanks. Don't forget to hit those likes, shares, follows, everything else. We appreciate each and every one of y'all joining us here on East Coast Starts. I know I've thrown this group, this link out to a number of the pages out there. Whether you're watching in Arizona, like Mike Dillon, Patrick Kithy, you got to figure out where he's at now. He tours around a lot of the different tournaments. You know, the Pennsylvania, New Jersey crews that are watching. You know, Texas, Abilene, San Angelo, Wichita Falls, Amarillo, Lubbock areas, Oklahoma, Dallas. You know,
I'm gonna send you home with some equipment. We can get some remote matches with some of your local shooters. Get a little. Oh, we can just call it an Eagles Cowboys rivalry. We'll settle it on the dartboard.
yeah. We'll get some. Try and get some of them Oklahoma boys throwing a little bit. You know, but a lot of them prefer the soft tip.
Well, we have those
Darts.
as well. They're just not as readily available
Yeah.
in Philadelphia. And we're Phoenix country up there.
Yeah, and they like their bull shooters up there in Oklahoma, in which bull shooter does a great job with their staff, their tournaments and everything else. You know, they got a big group all around the country.
It's good with the variety of the boards too. I mean,
Yeah.
Radical, Phoenix, bull shooter.
Too bad those are not interconnectable. You know, Phoenix, Radical, bull shooter.
That would be a win for everybody, honestly, because
I-
you could have regional tournaments where you qualify for the main stage through the cross play, and
Well, that's what the grand boards were working on, but more people are utilizing those grand boards, just, I think, primarily just for their household setup. As a beautiful 5 mark there from Brittany, you know, closing out those 16s and expanding their point lead.
it's been heating up as this leg is going on.
Again, all the players and all, they were setting for a while because the way that they're running with the recycles and everything, but should start seeing everything flow a lot more smoothly. I know they have been doing the sign-ups for the men's and women's doubles. It'll be happening a little bit later. And then we also have some singles happening as well. Well, give you a quick lineup of all the activities that are happening today. We got, come on, we got our mixed doubles happening now in cricket. Then men's and women's doubles in 501 and men's and women's singles 501. You know, that's our actions that are happening today. And then tomorrow we're going to be back here on the stream again with mixed doubles for 501. 2 single bulls there. Almost closed the game out. Great job.
I almost hit the wrong button, so I just
Yeah.
left it.
And then after that mixed doubles 501 in the morning, then tomorrow the rest of the afternoon action is going to be all cricket. Men's and women's doubles, men's and women's singles as well. And it's all going to be brought to you live here on East Coast Darts. That's a game shot right there.
Hold on.
1-0 lead early on for,
We bowling every leg?
I think they are.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they are corking every leg. But, you know, we got a lot of action that we're going to be coming to you live here on East Coast Darts all weekend long, all day today and tomorrow as well. So, you know, if you're unfortunately having to work, throw it up onto
Your phone, your computer, whatever.
phone, computer, whatever it is there at work. Keep us going. Keep up with your favorites. As Joe's starting off with a nice little 5 mark on the 20s. Let's see how Keith is able to counter that. You know, Keith started to find his groove a little bit more into that game. Unfortunately, they were playing a little bit catch up, and Brittany is definitely starting to find her groove.
Picking up right where she left off there. Good first start
Yeah.
triple.
Let's see how Susan can do again. This is a pretty much battle of another little battle of Florida. Got a couple of Palm Beach County Dart Association players with Keith and Susan playing against Joe, who he said he didn't really have an affiliation, but he is local to the area here in Broward County. And well, Brittany, she's also a Broward County person, but she also bounces around to a number of the tournaments. Oh, a little kiss off into a single one on that point right there. Just closing out the 18s and just moving along. Good, solid setup. You
Bit
got
of a quicker leg we're seeing right here because they're starting to find these triples. Not much room to point.
no.
These are the cricket games I love because manageable scores, triples change games really quickly.
Hey, don't get me wrong. There's times that I love a good point battle too. I know.
Well, I love when things start to move along. There's the chess match of when you're taking a point, when you're not.
Right.
One or two triples change, but then we get into this stage of the game where now the score starts coming up because there's fewer options left.
Well, even little things like what just happened right there with Joe. His second dart, he shot over at the 16s. It kind of blocked himself a little bit. So that's why he adjusted over to the 15s. As Keith is able to fire back with a 5 mark.
I mean, cricket really is just the perfect dart game because it's a mix of skill and smarts. You got to think, but you also got to hit your numbers.
Yeah, there is a strategy to it.
Everybody plays differently. Everybody has their number that they really kind of exploit to get their points.
I know a couple of years ago I was playing in a cricket match against Brian Calpin, and both of us were hitting pretty solid there. That I think before the first dart was thrown at the 17, we were well over the 500-600 point mark. He ended up going ahead and taking that leg, and then in the second one, after closing out 20s, he immediately closed out the 18s because I was hitting those really well.
I had the unfortunate pleasure of chalking in one of our cricket qualifiers in Philadelphia for Timmy O'Brien and Mike Camp, where they shot at 20 and 19 for about 30 minutes. As as a chalker, you can't say anything, and it just had. Well, one of you move already.
As Keith with another solid 5 mark right there, jumping up on the points on those 15s. At this option right here, I like that move, and that's what I was going to talk about. I would possibly go ahead and looking at the opponent as she covers with a beautiful trip 17 as well. But it stops him from scoring, but you're also looking at your opponent of how's my opponent been hitting, and do they have that capability? Yes, technically Susan has opportunity with 3 darts in her hand to close out the 20s, 17s, and 16s, but has she been throwing to that potential to do that?
Yeah, I mean, you're basically 3 perfect darts.
And again, that's that different
disables
strategy.
your ability to catch back up in the point.
Yeah.
Point management is a big piece of cricket.
And right there, even that, throwing at the Bulls, he gets a single 17.
But they don't count.
Oh, because she did close them.
With all those numbers open, only a 7-point lead, electing to close
Yep.
may not be the right move.
And Keith went ahead and closed the 20s.
And Brittany's not having it.
Nope. Said, okay, we're taking a point lead back now. 4 mark on the 16s. We're gonna force them into the Bulls.
What's that? 5-2 now on Bulls.
Oh, that's 50 plus points. So it would need.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong.
They need
Bulls side 6.
It's essentially 2 to 6, 2 Bulls to 6. So let's go ahead and zoom in on that. As Joe is looking for 2 Bulls, and boom, first dart, double bull for the match. congratulations to Joe and Brittany, and they will be moving on into the top 32. Outstanding shooting by both. You know, they're thanking the scorekeeper, and we always appreciate the scorekeepers whenever they step up. And again, you see there the Pickle Pig Dart Supplies, new little sponsor here for the weekend for East Coast Darts, along with Extreme Darts, Holly Dye, Jesse Beach, and the crew. And then One Level International Van Lines, huge sponsor here for the 2023 Cherry Bomb International, brought to you by Broward County Darting Association. We are thankful for all of those. One Level International Van Lines. I keep saying One Level, but that's an I. International Van Lines. My apologies. You can go visit them out there at internationalvanlines.com. Call them up. See the number there on the stream, 877-647-1336. Or email them at cs@internationalvanlines.com. We'll go out there and check with the tournament staff, see who we got coming up possibly next on the board. So make sure y'all stick around here with us. We're not going anywhere. You shouldn't go anywhere. Got more live action coming up here shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here on the mic. Troy Cullen, Matt Forkin, East Coast Darts, coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. We got a heck of a matchup coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. You can see one of the participants right there starting to warm up a little bit, and that is none other than Miss Paula Murphy, and her partner, Danny Baggish. They are going to be going up against PJ Stewart and Shay Cole. So, this is going to be a, I'll use a Southern term. This is going to be a humdinger. Okay? It's going to be a humdinger. It's going to be a good matchup between all four of them. All four of these pros. That's the term I am definitely going to use because they all know their way around that dartboard, interacting out there with varying tournaments and everything up and down the line. I know what you're about to put up on there. Yeah, just make sure your volume's down.
I'm already on top of it.
But they're going to be out there battling away in this best of three cricket, and this is I'm going to double check. It is a top 32 matchup, which could very easily be a finals matchup. As I look out there again, Jason Fucho, Lynn Da, thanks for the likes and follows. Okay, David Travers, everyone else. And if you haven't done so, click on those little like, share, follow, subscribe buttons. Get those notifications so that you'll know when we are on the stream. But we're going to be on the stream pretty much all day. We've been live for about 3 hours now. We're going to be going through the evening as we've got continued action here. Men's and women's doubles, men's and women's singles, both in the 501 variety coming up after these. So we got a long day of darts. Hope you are ready because I know we are ready. So
This is a bad draw for one team.
yeah,
It's whoever loses.
a little bit of a tough draw as we see PJ right there jumping up, to start his warm up. Saw Danny moving up over towards the board as well.
We get our PDC TV set up here.
Oh yeah, and then
I also got to double check. We're going to get a switch now.
for what?
You guys don't forget to pick up your white sheets. We have a ton of them up here.
Yeah,
Got double the action, double the fun.
double the action, double the fun. All right.
They're not live yet. All right.
Yep. We're keeping up with not only the darts we have here at the Cherry Bomb International, try to keep up a little bit with the pros over there with the World Cup of Darts happening. Also up in the Philadelphia area, one of our subsidiaries up there, East Coast Darts Philly.
Our tournament director is
Kevin Wilkson is
turning
running.
on the cameras today.
Yeah, he's running one of the majors up there with the Dan Valletto Open. So
We may, if we have lulls, periodically jump back and forth just to keep darts on the TV.
that's right. We can bring you a little bit live here and there, everywhere. Looks like in that first afternoon match, Wales with Johnny Clayton and Gerwin Price has defeated Denmark. Not defeated. Sorry, I'd say first to 8, but they are currently up 5-2, averaging nice little 102 action there.
The Iceman and the Ferret.
The Iceman and the Ferret. Yeah.
Sounds like a old German novel.
But
Call for the 50-50
yep.
raffle.
Blow this.
Right now
Let's get this big screen. We can live a little bit of luxury back here for a minute
if you'd like to buy some 50-50,
with our
see Rachel. She's up by the raffle basket.
tablecloths and spare tables.
Yeah, in our concrete cage that we're in.
Let's
And-
reset our timer here.
Got to reset the light timer. And for Will Stewart and USA Darts, they know what we're talking about. Yeah, they were down here last year broadcasting in the same room. Got a little, the room we got, it's got a light in here, which we're happy about, but it's got a 30-minute timer we have to keep resetting. Otherwise, we're sitting here in the dark.
It's funny, we didn't even know Will was watching, and he just commented, he goes, I hear the light ticker.
Yep. which USA Darts, I'll go ahead and give them a shout out too. They're doing a little broadcast of some soft tip tournaments out there as well too. Good organization, great group that they do. You know, great production that they run. You know, so all
They give
across,
you the dart content. I'll give them that.
yeah,
That's-
all
doesn't
around
matter
the
what it
country.
is.
All around the country. We got a lot of great streaming organizations out there. We're glad that you're watching us here with ours.
As a reminder, August 26th, that is a Saturday in the Philadelphia area. If you live there and you are an American dart shooter, we will be having a tournament at the William D. Oxley Post, which I will be streaming. For those who have no idea what American darts is, please be sure to tune in. American is a fantastic game that is a lot of fun.
Throw in the woodies.
Yeah, sure are.
Yeah.
A little bit of a Survivor Series. Random partner every round.
All right.
3 strikes, you're out. No handicap. No handicaps.
Sounds like a good time right there.
If you look American, it's going to be a blast.
And if you don't know what an American darts are, watch it and learn about it.
I swear by this, I've gotten worse at darts, English darts specifically, when I stopped playing American darts. So it's 2 different games that can definitely complement and help your throw.
Oh, if you like doubles,
Well, double's a very important shot in darts.
well,
American darts is really the vicinity of the board that you're throwing at all the time, because the double on an English board is the triple on an American.
that it is. And if you can't hit the doubles, you're gonna have a tough time.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited. Hopefully this, well, I'm being a little overzealous
Well.
here, but hopefully it revives American a little bit, which seems to be dying.
I can tell you, I'm excited about this matchup that we got here between, Shea Cole, Peter Stewart Jr., and going up against Danny Baggish and Paulie Murphy. Okay.
I anticipate a very high scoring match with the way all 4 of these shooters throw the darts.
Shay, you are needed at board number 1, second call for Shay.
Actually, they just did a
Board 8,
second call for Shay. She hasn't reached to the board yet.
Which I think one of the elevators is down in the hotel, which is
Yeah.
quite a bottleneck for some people on top floors.
Also, at the same time, we've got here at the hotel. You know, they've got the Trinidad and Tobago soccer team that are in town doing some little local friendlies.
And
Um,
I don't know who they're playing, but we see them getting on and off the bus every day when they're going to practice. So
yeah.
wish them the best of luck. They've been fun to talk to.
Oh yeah.
Coverden, and Gary Man Coverden. Gary and
Well, they started some board calls for the men's doubles as well. So those actions are already getting underway. And as we progress along, we may start getting some of those matches in here as well.
Mixed doubles, 412. Eric and Teresa.
Wales is just cruising along against Denmark right now.
Well,
Bruce Robbins, Callie West, Teresa and Eric Smathers. Board number 12.
there's Shay stepping up. Shay recently been throwing in the women's PDC series, going up there competing against those ladies over across the pond.
She's having good success too.
And she is. She's a heck of a shooter. You know?
Very good. We wish her the best of luck too. We love when North Americans go over and show those in Europe
Yeah.
how it's done.
Well, getting that good experience out there. I know we've got a number of them that have been over there, whether Danny Baggish is a prior PDC tour card holder. PJ Stewart's going over there representing the U.S. in the youth events. And yes, I say youth events. The kid's only 17. He just graduated from high school, getting ready to go to college. You know,
He had a fantastic run at Gibraltar this year.
that he did.
That was the DPMY finals when we were up at the Rock, and we had it up on the TV, and darts just kind of stopped, and we were all watching him shoot. The whole bar was going nuts. It was great. He had
Yeah.
a great run.
Nicknamed the Beast, and you can see why. He's a big one. He's a big boy.
Plus,
Yeah.
I have to expose Aaron Quinn here while we were watching PJ shoot in Gibraltar when he won his match to go into the top 4. She started crying.
Yeah, Aaron Quinn, huge supporter. As these guys are corking it up, and it looks like,
We're underway here.
yep, PJ and Shay taking it out first. It's the best of 3. They will be corking each leg. Expect lots of big darts.
Tour car holders on both sides of the match here. It's a great start by PJ.
Solid 7. Yeah. So, but you saw earlier or yesterday, if you were with us on the stream, Danny Baggish won the men's pro 501 singles. His partner Paula Murphy won the women's pro singles. You know,
Both shot
and then
the cricket championships.
both shot in the USSDA Cricket Championship, where Danny Baggish won that one as well, and Paula lost in a very hotly contested match to Sandy Hudson.
Yeah, I can't stress enough. She lost 4-1, but that's no indication how close every one of those legs was. Sandy
And
just hit all the right triples at the right times.
You see all of them firing in 5 marks, 7 marks, everything else. You know,
We got half the board closing there.
yeah.
They're still catching points. Ooh, big kiss.
But he sneaks that one, wraps that around somehow. Step to the right, threw it to the left. You know, good little 6 mark as Shay gives another little house to point in, and he goes back up there to the 20s. So,
Near even here.
yeah,
A little bit more real estate for Shay and PJ.
yeah. And knowing how these matches go, I figured that Paula would do that and go straight at 18s for more points, putting a lot of pressure on PJ. Only a 2 mark from PJ. Back-to-back 2 marks does open opportunity if Danny desires to try and close, and he fires in 6 so far. And beautiful 9 mark by Danny Baggish, closing the 20s and 17s, getting some extra points on the 18s. It's going to force Shay and PJ to find another little venture to point on. And Shay does accommodate on the 15s.
Danny just completely took control of the game.
But with a 100-point advantage, Paula able to go ahead and close out the 15s. Looking at the 16s, trying to shut those down as well. Now, it would be interesting if PJ goes at the 16s or if he decides to go towards the bull. And he does go over to the 16s. Pretty much, he needed, I think, a 9 mark to get him back into the game.
It's going to take Danny 2 darts to close this out.
And looking at bull.
He looks outside.
So now Shay will be pretty much forced to go towards those bulls.
Ooh.
Just outside with all 3 of them, unfortunately.
A little bit of blockers there, too.
And we keep that there as Paula and Danny only need 3 bulls to go ahead and close out this first leg. Connects on one of them. Still a potential, but it's going to take almost a Herculean effort. That's a tough kiss off that second dart. Closing as Danny stepping up, only needing 2. Got that first one, and boom, just like that. That is the first leg going to Paula Murphy and Danny Baggish. They will cork it up again. This right here, yeah, it's a top 32 matchup. Could very well have been the finals, but with the way that the bracket goes, unfortunately, it's the top 32 for them.
I mean, it happens when you come to tournaments.
Yep.
It's always going to get harder. It's just unfortunate that these two teams are meeting so early.
As we're getting underway here on the second leg. But there's still a lot of other good teams still in the draw. I know Callie West and Bruce Robbins are still out there. Joe Effner and Sandy Hudson as well. Excuse me. Speaking of which, you see Sandy there in the background. There in the blue.
Scouting out the competition, maybe?
Yeah, possibly.
Sure, we'll see her up here at some point.
Yep. Little flight pop off, but luckily the dart still counted. Closed out the 19s as well. As Shay looking to try and get a little more on the action there. But unfortunately, only back-to-back 2 marks for her and Peter. Or for PJ. Danny elected to go ahead and get some points, knowing that at any time, any one of these players can hit 6, 7, 9 marks. You know, evident right there is PJ fires in a beautiful 7 mark on the 17s.
Good timing there for that.
I'm like Nostradamus. Oh, and just a little wayward on that third dart, slipping over into the trip 7. Shay's going to have options here. She may elect with the first dart to close the 19. Yep. And taking a look at the 20s, probably going back to the 7s for more points.
All right, Nostradamus.
Yeah, it's good strategy as Danny may, it wouldn't surprise me if all of Danny's darts went right to the 20s. And now with only 2 singles so far, it's almost a guarantee.
It's hard to gauge Danny. At those cricket championships yesterday, he was very much managing point control.
Well,
like shutting off numbers before going ahead, but it may not be the same strategy given the other 3 people in this match. Every one of them can score at will.
correct. They're all proven winners. They're all proven winners. That's a tough darts right there for Paula. Going back to the 7s for more points. Closed out the 20s and 7 for more. Forcing Danny, to fire at the 18s.
And another triple.
Got them closed and 18 points. You can see Shay and PJ back there discussing strategy. Do I take a shot at the 18s? Do I go to points? And it looks like he's going for points.
Ooh.
Oh, tough bounce out there. You can see good strategies. For those of y'all that might be new to watching cricket, if you just watch some of the strategies based on points, knowing what your opponent can hit, what how they're throwing at that time. As Shay start off on 17s, and I'm gonna guess she's gonna stay there after that first one went into a single 2. Another 9 mark on 18s, but Danny Baggish
Dagger of a round.
filling up that little red bit of lipstick. See, I can still incorporate it into cricket as well.
We still haven't quite gotten the green part of the board. What we call that one? Mowing the lawn?
Well, on cricket, seeing as how the lower portion of the board, you got the green numbers, you know. Since Mike Maloney was joining us in the you know chats earlier, and his moniker is Hulk Smash, we could say that they were smashing those triples. I don't know. You're out there in the chats and you got some ideas, throw them out to us. You can see the disappointment on Shay's face right there.
She shot well. It's just Danny's been the real difference in this entire match.
Yeah, catching those key trebles like that.
Just completely shutting down scoring opportunities.
And we're heading to the bull. Nice little three bull action there.
Looking like we're getting a little England action coming up next on the PDC TV app. Well, me and Troy are. You guys are going to have to switch.
You'll have to throw it up on your own subscriptions. You know what?
Rob Cross looks like a little kid standing next to Michael Smith, let me tell you. It doesn't help his feet are dangling.
Again, tough darts for Shay. As Danny stepping up, needing one bull for the match. And just like that, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to, as I'm hitting the wrong buttons, to Danny Baggish and Paula Murphy moving on into the top 16. So we'll go out there and see what we can get possibly for our next matchups there. Again, for everybody else watching, enjoying the view and such.
Let's get a quick look at how the bracket's moving right here.
Well, they are into
32s
top 32s already called. Top 16s being finished up out here.
Might just have to ask for this guy
Yep.
right here. Wright and Donovan, Jones and Wright. Maybe a little family rivalry there.
Could possibly be. We'll see what they get to us out there. But I know also they've started doing call-ups on men's doubles as well. So
We'll have to get that bracket up for us. Then.
Yep, we'll be back in just a moment with a little bit more live dart action. So don't you go anywhere. Don't change that channel. Robert, I'm not sure if we're going to be getting Pagnazzi on there or not. We're kind of at the mercy of the tournament director, what matches they send to us. We're double checking right now to see who we are going to be getting up next. So please stick around. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just got our next call up here onto the board, and you know what? It's another bit of a doozy here. I'm gonna pull up, make sure I get that, and is that the mixed?
You're on men's. It's the first tab on the left
First tab over here. All right,
to the top. There you go.
there we go. All right, so we got. All right, whoa. I'm gonna slow this down a little. This is a top 16 matchup coming up. We got none other than Captain America, Jim Widmeyer, and his partner, Jen Kochi, going up against Kevin Luke and Meredith McGee coming up here in just a few moments. So that's going to be another, as I stated earlier, humdinger. All right. Switch back over to PDC.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We got another great match. Meredith McGee, Kevin Luke, Jen Kochi, and Jim Widmeyer coming up next here on our stream live. So great job out there. As there's Widmeyer doing his customary lick of the fingers first as he's firing it in. You'll see a little lefty action from Kevin Luke, who was gracious enough yesterday to step in and actually even do a little commentary with us as well. Big shout out to him and thank him for that. You know. Yeah, we got good matches coming up and down, left and right. You know, high quality up and down the lines. Oh, there's Meredith right there, starting to warm up. As England and Latvia matchup is also warming up over there on the PDC. You know, Latvia's got a shot at a double bull. Oh, and just misses that to level the match at 2-2. Whereas Rob Cross will step back up, looking at double 8 to take a 3-1 lead and connects the first dart. He's pumped about that. So if you're not watching us and you're watching the PDC, well, multitask because we are.
We're watching the Philly Open or the Dan Valletto Open.
We're watching 3 different tournaments all at once here, trying to give you updates on there.
If you love the darts, stand up.
If you love the darts, stand up. If you love the darts, stand up.
Which, for those in the area, if you have the chance to go to the U.S. Dart Masters at Madison Square Garden, it's a must-see, and you should take the trip.
Even if you're not in the area, plan on next year's, okay? Because they're coming back.
I had to miss it this year. Me and Troy went to the first one at Madison Square Garden, and that was
electric. Yeah.
I didn't know darts could be that fun without shooting. That was a big tip of the cap to everybody that does go to those events for making them that electric. The crowd really gets into it, and a big shout out to Jeff Smith. Bad day today, but congratulations on not only winning the North American Championship, but making it all the way to the final and a trip to Alley Pally.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That was just good fun all across.
He just ran out of steam against Van Gerwen. He was shooting at 10 o'clock in the morning all the way till 7, 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah. It was a good day for him, though. You see Jen stepping up there to the line, starting to warm up a little bit as well. You know, and her partner, Kevin Luke, they're coming into the background right there, sporting his Extreme jersey. You know.
Hi, Holly.
You know.
Hope you're watching.
There we go. Again, this is a top 16 on the mixed doubles. Okay, top 16 on the mixed doubles there. Kevin Luke and Meredith McGee going up against Jen Kochi and Jim Widmeyer. You know, best of 3 cricket action. Great action happening up and down the line. expect another great shooting. Just like in our previous match, every one of these players got that capability for big multi marks, 5, 7s, 9s, multi bulls, everything else as they go. I know a number of these players also. They, a lot of people may know them. Oh, I remember playing against that person at that tournament, because all 4 of these players, they will travel around to the different tournaments around the country.
And they typically place very high.
Yes, they do.
You got any early predictions for this one?
Well, as I'm looking through the stuff, I noticed that Meredith has a little bit of a wristband thing around her wrist. I don't know if that's a little bit of a fault.
A brace, or is it a glove?
I think it looks like a brace. But let's see. Jim and Jen, or Kevin and Meredith. You know what? The way he's been throwing, especially coming off of a high last week from Oregon, Kevin Luke has been throwing some outstanding darts lately. So, and plus the fact that he and I are going to be playing on a team event together up there in at ADA Nationals. Yes, I'm going to keep shouting that out for a little bit. I think I'm going to give them a little bit of a slight advantage. But again, this could go either way, either player, as he starts off following Jim's 5 mark with a 7 mark on the 19s of his own. Hopefully we don't pick up too much of the excess background noise, because the hallway that we're in back here, that's also where a lot of the hotel staff will move items back and forth. So if you're picking up some of that excess noise, sorry about that. As Meredith only able to hit a single 19 there. We'll give Jim that opportunity if he so chooses. He may stay the entire time on the 20s. Oh, he's looking down. Oh, you can tell he was not happy about that 3rd dart into the trip 3. And Kevin's still relentless on those 19s.
Another 76 there. They are moving, though, back and forth between the numbers, so it's encouraging. They're not just gonna
crush points over and over again.
Yeah, that's right.
That's first dart's in the trip 7, but that's a trip 19.
Upstairs?
I think nope. Oh. It almost looked like she was eyeballing that 19 to stay down there. Jim electing all 3 darts up there onto the 20s. And Kevin, again, relentless on those 19s. That's
point lead and closes the
4 trip 19s in a very short span of time. 7 marks, 5 marks.
I know I'm down in points, but the way Kevin's hitting those 19s, I might just cut him off before it gets a little too far away.
Might. Oh, beautiful second dart into the trip 19. I think she actually adjusted over to the 17s, knowing that her 19s were blocked a little bit.
100-point lead. Good old rule of thumb in cricket.
My philosophy I like to go with is whoever I'm playing against, I don't want them to get ahead of me with a 3 darts in their hand. You know, whether it's points. Wouldn't be surprised if he throws at the 19s again. Yep. Getting more points, building them up, knowing the fact that Jen could possibly close out the 17s and get points as well.
I don't think he's thrown below a 4 mark this entire leg.
Back to back. Well, he started with the 7, then hit a 5, and then right there a 4. But that's the quality of play that these guys and these men and women are shooting at. You know. They know what they've got to bring to the table.
See, Kevin went with my advice last night on who to call. Paul Rudder and Mitch Sadie going in Philly.
Yeah.
Mixed doubles, top 16 match. John
Good first dart there.
Springfield, Christine Gatto, Seth Murrow, and Marina Travis Arnold.
It's points.
It is. It is.
Christine and John.
Sure, he would have probably been a little more excited if it would have gotten more triples. Kevin, a little shake of the head. It's almost like he was non-committal and not indecisive on that 3rd dart. Did he want to go for the 16s again or for the 19s?
It looks
for
like
more
he was
points?
thinking point, but still threw at 16.
Yeah.
48 more.
As Jen with a good first dart, unable to follow it up with the latter 2.
Good pick.
Yeah, going for the double, she may stick and go back for more points. Yep. It doesn't seem like that brace on her hand is really affecting her throw.
Not much at all. If it is, it's ever so slight.
Yeah.
6 for Widmeyer there on the 15.
I like his throw. It's a harder throw, but he's just set and outstanding. Just follow through.
And for a big guy, it's very compact. Like not a lot of
Yes.
motion, quick to the board.
Yes, it is. As Kevin fires in trip 19, trip 15, went for the bull. Once they had the point lead, just trying to ice things even more so.
Jen's had some flashes here in this leg, but just a little off her mark early. She's normally much crisper when it comes to her target.
I think Meredith was just double checking on the counts on the score as she's 2 bulls into it. Oh, and just kind of clipped that 3rd dart. Just went a little wry, but it puts a whole lot of pressure on Jim needing to fire in. You know, I know he'd like a few more of those.
Whew.
Great 5 mark there, closing the Bulls 50 points. That's going to require Kevin to get a little bit more points.
Certainly making it interesting late.
He closed out the Bulls, but it does allow Jen with a couple of solid darts to close out 19s and 17s. Single 3. She'll not be happy with that result.
Ooh,
Just
high.
a bit high. And
Throw it one of the
she's-
doubles.
she's-
That's the only thing I can recommend at this point.
Yep. 2 single 19s.
Gonna need a little bit of help, but
She's going to need Meredith pretty much to miss on there. Need either a 17 or a 19, either one, and 17 with the first dart to take the first leg.
it's a very good match though.
Oh, yeah. Good battle back and forth.
Point management was the key there for Meredith and Kevin.
Yeah, those extra little points here and there. As we're heading back to the cork to see who starts up our second leg in this best of 3 between Meredith McGee, Kevin Luke, going against Jen Kochi and Jim Widmeyer. Again, great matchup. Hope everyone is enjoying it here on East Coast Darts, coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International here in wonderful Boca Raton, Florida. As Kevin filling up the lipstick with a 9 mark on the 20s. That's around a 9.
His shot is just smooth,
Yeah.
effortless.
He hits
Good
a
answer.
number whenever he's committed, and a 7 mark by Jim.
This is the, what are they calling it in Texas? A humdinger?
That's what I'm calling it.
Back and forth we go.
I like that, taking that first shot there to close out. And I can almost guarantee if she would have hit a single, she probably would have gone back up to the 20s for more points. Oh, and a beautiful 7 mark answer by Meredith. They're closing out 19-17s and getting a few additional points. We're going to force Jen throwing up at the 18s.
Wonder if there's some gamesmanship with that wrist brace after that shot.
I don't know.
Fooled us before we started.
Yes, it did. Kevin, yeah, you can tell he's a little disappointed only hitting 3 singles after that 9 mark. Way to bring your average down, Kevin. Yeah.
Still 6 right now.
Yeah. As Jim with a tough bounce out on the second dart, only able to collect up a single 16. Kind of gives free reign to Meredith on what she's going after. Just flicker. All right, I think she went over to the 15s after blocking herself with that first dart.
Oh, when in
Yeah.
doubt, take a point.
Well, she
Gonna
continued
stay at
on
the
that.
15. Still have firm control right now. A lot of real
Yeah.
estate. They have the point lead.
But just like what we saw in the first match, it can change in a heartbeat.
It sure can.
Men's doubles on 435. Chris Kennedy and David Giordano against Chris Sabat and Hossy Hicks. Hossy Hicks,
4 mark on the
Chris
16s from
Sabat,
Kevin.
David Giordano, and Chris Kennedy. You are up on 435.
Latvia's staging a little bit of comeback here against England.
As Jim choosing to go with bulls. Hitting another 5 bulls.
I like that move. I prefer the bull to the 15. It is more points. I know you can't score them as many bunches, but
And granted, it is a bit of a smaller target. Meredith's possibly going to go at the 15s. Go ahead and shut those down, just getting an extra house.
there it is. Right?
No, that is a 222. That is a 222. That is a trip 15.
I'm at the third dart, not the second.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you were taking my job as
Nostradamus.
Nostradamus there.
Troistadamus.
Yeah.
414.
Another
Yeah.
one in the bowl.
Another one in the bull, but gives Kevin free. I think he's going to go all 3 at the bull, especially after that first start into a 20 for additional points. 2 bulls and a 20. Kind of forces Widmeyer to go nothing but bulls.
This is the third and last.
And we already know that he can hit them.
Tracy Rose
3 mark on bulls, 100, 75 more points.
and Tracy Rose, board number 25.
Now at this point here, Meredith's contemplating, do I close the bull? And which she was going at.
Men's doubles on 434.
I think you have to, really. I mean,
Well,
they can't beat you with 3 darts, so
no, they can't.
slow them down on the
She does close, draws within 2 points. Yeah. Now, what do you throw at first? 20s, 7s, 6s, or 5s? Knowing you can't close out everything.
I would probably just try to close some numbers.
Knowing that they need 1 dart in any one of those to get the points lead and the win. As Kevin's going to look at 17. Better not get too wayward. 16.
A little
Just
smirk
it
on his
over.
face when he
Smirk
missed
there, right there. Out. And a great job. Congratulations to Meredith McGee, Kevin Luke, as they move on into the top 8 after a outstanding matchup there with Jim Widmeyer and Jen Kochi. Congratulations to them as they move on. and we'll get back on. You know, JVK's jumping onto the chats again. Said, "Let's go, coach." All right. So we'll see who we get up for our next match. So don't you go anywhere. This is a perfect time. If you have not done so, do like what uh, Ryan Bond has done and start following the page. You know, do like James King has done, liking the page. You know, hit your notifications, whether it's on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube. We'll be uh, we'll be back with another match here momentarily. Enjoy the Hall View. Maybe you see one of your friends, your favorites out there. You know, even got a little hi on there from Natalie Brzezinski. Hi. Welcome to the chat. And yes, we are interactive with our people that chat with us, you know, through the varying message on there on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube. Hope, Natalie, hope you're enjoying the darts. We'll be right back on with the more commentary as soon as we get our next matchup. So stick with us. I like this. I mentioned that a little bit. Now I start getting more people popping up into the chats there. You know, Sheldon over on YouTube says, "Go Florida, go!" Yeah, we're having a blast here in Florida at the Bomb. You know, Dakota jumping in again. How you doing, Dakota? Darts are going well today. Darts are well go. Oh, by the way, Dakota Long, I got to tell you, you're wrong. I was walking around the hall taking some photos earlier, and I took a certain photograph of a young lady, and she's like, "Hey, by the way, I was watching the feed last night. You said it wrong, or you said it right the first time. Somebody corrected you. It is Pantee or Thai, Pantai, not Pantee. It is pronounced Pantai." She corrected me on there, you know. So there you go. See Melinda on there. um, Melinda on there, tagging out some friends. So Tasha Woods Mitchell, she tags you in there. So make sure you jump in. You forgot your earbuds earlier, so you got them on now. You know what? You should have been blasted us on the loudspeaker. So Well, let's see. I hope I pronounce it right. Malia. Okay. We're bummed that you're not here, but we're glad that you're able to watch us here on the stream as well. We're still double checking with the tournament staff to see who we're going to be able to get up next. Let's see if I can. I'm going to try and pull up brackets.
Just in Control Z.
Try and pull up brackets to give you a little update, see what we can. Okay, so we saw moving into the top 8 was. Let me go ahead and refresh this. There we go. What is it? Oh, it's that stupid thing. All right, let's see. Into the top 8, we saw Meredith McGee and Kevin Luke moved into the top 8. They're waiting on a match that's out there on board number 8. Danny Baggish and Paula Murphy are still battling against Kim Pantai, you know, and her partner Davey. Seth Merrow and his partner against Frantangelo and Gatto, battling out on the outer boards 24. Cole and Murray against Paris and Childers, battling on board 16. Callie West, Bruce Robbins, going against and Robin Aubrey and his partner. I'm not sure. It says A. Cook on there. So those matches are battling away. See Meredith McGee, who was just on our stream, has also liked the stream as well. We thank you very much. We do have the men's doubles that are going on, outer matches, early matches happening on there. Looks like they had, close to about 70 plus teams happening as well. Let's see. I know trying to determine. Look, they haven't started calling up any of the women's doubles yet. Okay. Joe Effner, Sandy Hudson still battling out there, getting ready to play against Pete December and Misty Gravlog. I hope I pronounced that properly. But Paul Tooley, see, thank you for the stream. What is next? Just tuning in. Who's the cute guy in the sandals? Blake is asking. I'm not sure. We're kind of stuck in a little small room back around the corner there, but easy way to find out is get here and see the people. Okay. But we're trying to find out who we've got coming up next on the stream here on East Coast Darts, coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. So as soon as we get that next match up here, we'll make sure we bring it to you. Keep your darting desires entertained. So stay with us. All right, looks like we got our next match call up here, and it's going to be one of the teams going to repeat from who we had earlier. A couple of local Florida, local Broward County individuals with Joe Sliven and Brittany Trumper going up against Smitty Wright and Greg Donovan. I think that was the correct name. We're just double checking on there. George Donovan. My apologies. Okay.
Well, there's two George Donovans here, not to be confused.
Well, that one's tied up, men's
Sorry.
doubles, and so George and Smitty going to be going up against Brittany and Joe here in a little bit.
I think this is an all Florida match here.
Yeah, I think so. You see Brittany up on there. And yeah, Matt's gonna go out there and bug her a little bit, you know. So yeah, you see Matt sporting that wonderful East Coast Darts jersey there. You know, but it's a top 16 matchup. That's who's coming in now. So again, thanks to everybody who's who's done it already. You know, hitting those likes and follows, and don't forget to share the streams out. Sean Brown says keep bugging her for me, so we'll make sure we do that. You know. Again, huge shout out to the staff and everything. Little small hiccups here early on with the mixed doubles, but they are still continuing to battle away, push through everything. Here, Broward County Dart Association, they've been very welcoming to us, you know, coming into here. So we thank them for that. You know, they're different sponsors we've got out there, International Van Lines. You know, you can go out there and visit their website, internationalvanlines.com, or call them up at 877-647-1336. Extreme Darts, Holly Dye, Jesse Beach and that crew, great supporters of the darting community. The local dart suppliers that are here for the tournament, based out of Alabama, the Pickled Pig Dart Supplies. You can go to their website, pickledpigdarts.com, for all your darting needs. Here on East Coast Darts, we're glad that everyone's joining us. We'll be getting to our match here momentarily. As you see Brittany and Joe, they're warming up, and they're just waiting for their two partners, or opponents, excuse me, George Donovan and Smitty Wright, in which, you know, Smitty, I know, is a member of the Extreme Darts team as well. So, be looking forward to getting this match underway here momentarily. All right, Sean. I don't know if you saw or anything. I just went out there and did bug her, a little bit more. So, yeah, we'll keep up on it for you.
How are we looking?
Well, we got Joe and Brittany there. We got Smitty in there as well too. I think they're waiting for George Donovan, Smitty's partner, to get up there. So everybody's wandering all around, getting all set up, ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we got all four of our players stepping up to the boards. Yeah, looks like George right there. Got George Donovan. And Smitty Wright. They will be battling against who you see stepping up there. We saw him earlier, Joe Sullivan and Brittany Trumper. As you see her stepping up to the line. So, hope everyone is enjoying the matches here. This is now a, what did I say this was? Top 8?
Top 16, I think. I got you.
Yeah. It's either top 8 or top 16. Yeah, it's top 16.
Top 16.
Top 16 matchup here on the mixed doubles.
I will say, for starting late, the mixed doubles did move quite well.
They did
thus
move.
far.
And David Archgill, thanks for liking the stream as well. Everyone else out there in the chats, comments, everything else, thank you very much. Looks like both guys hit single bulls, and I think we're going to end up running that again. Or unless Joe hit a double. Oh, that was a couple of singles. There's George now stepping back up. And it looks like we're going to run them again. Singles. We could be at this for a minute.
Yeah, well, I think we're throwing again.
I think we are.
That one's really in there.
Yeah.
A little crater in that bullseye.
Well, it looks like George throws with, looks like he throws with a little power.
Looks like he's got some serrated tips too. They're really digging in.
Well, both of them after back-to-back singles and all. Now we're underway as George and Smitty are going to start off this first leg.
Winner moves. It's a good start.
Yeah, I think all that last dart. I think he might have been aiming at the bull.
Possibly. Get a little head start on it. He's got a little bit of a whip to his throw
Yeah, he does.
coming forward. It works.
Very little back action on Joe's here. It's just from the throw and then fires it out.
Like a little flick of the wrist and it goes where he wants.
Yeah.
Very steady shot, though.
As Smitty Wright stepping up. Hitting off a couple of single 20s. Now, the previous time, whenever Brittany and Joe started off, Brittany kind of started off a little slow, but with a 5 mark right there, she doesn't look like she's starting slow this leg.
Yeah, she really picked it up on the 19s last game. She was on camera, too.
Yes, she did.
Picking right up where she left off.
Yep. For all the action and everything that you're seeing, you can also follow along on Dart Connect. Look under the Cherry Bomb International. You can see, possibly find your favorites. As Joe going up there, closing off the 17s, 20s, and getting a few extra points on the 19s.
Good little round the world there.
Yeah. Those are closed there, Smitty. Trying to adjust to the 18s. Or she goes over to the 16s.
Not entirely sure. She knew the 20 was closed until that second dart came out of her hand.
I think she's a pretty savvy player, you know. I think those were aimed towards the 18s. As George, he looked a little upset of only 3 single 20s or 3 18s there, not able to find the trip. He's contemplating if going back for more points, and he does try for more points. Oh, tough little deflection.
No smooches down there. There's all kinds of crisscross darts there.
Solid round right there by Brittany.
Dagger,
Yeah.
third dart, and a triple.
Yeah. And George deciding which route, if he goes 15s or if he goes bulls, and he does decide to go at the bulls, knowing that his first dart is a bit of a blocker.
Little adjustment at the line.
And going over to the 15s now. I like the move where he was going at that, but again, you know,
Hate to take away from this action, but
Joe very quickly trying to dispatch this game with a trip 15 single bull, you know, and yes, over in the other matches we're watching out and across, you know, we're broadcasting here from the Cherry Bomb, but we're also keeping up on some of the world action and local action as Brittany looking for a single bull. Oh, a little wayward with those last two, but George now, yeah, I think he's getting a little frustrated with that dart. That first dart was a little high, kind of blocking the bulls a touch, but Joe stepping up, needing one final bull for this leg, and boom, just like that, takes the first leg in this best of 3. But as I said, we're trying to keep up on keep you informed on different darts happening all around the world, everywhere else. I know PDC matches are still going on up in Philadelphia. They have got one of their majors, the Dan Valletto Open, and you know, it was a great match we're watching there between Mitch Sadie and Paul Rudder that Mitch Sadie just took out a nice little out on.
man knows how to celebrate on a big shot.
Yes, he does. Meanwhile, in the World Cup stage, Netherlands and Belgium are underway. Netherlands took the first leg there. But, Belgium's fighting back. As we are underway here on leg number 2. Oh, after 2 wayward darts, great third dart to go into that trip 20, for Joe. As George closes out the 20s, hits single 18, single 19, and kind of forcing the action a little bit. Well, I don't think that it was intentional over at the 16, but I'm sure Brittany will take it. Kind of giving a little chuckle to her partner there. As Smitty, able to close out the 19s and get him some points. Let's see how Joe goes. See if he goes at the 16s that they've already got closed for points, or if he's going to go and try and open up a second house. And he does look at the 18s, trying to open up a second point opportunity. 18s are a little bit better for pointing than 16s. And now with Joe and Brittany having 2 different houses to open on, kind of forced George to fire in a few extra points. Brittany just stepping back, composing herself with that third dart, and I think she just kind of rushed that just a touch. Solid darts there from Smitty. Firing off a 5 mark there, closing out the 18s, and then 57 more points on those 19s. And Joe unable to find a trip with that, clawing back a little bit of the points. It's an interesting move there by George. He closed the 17s and got points, and then instead of trying to attack the 16s, went to the 15s.
Bit late for an island strategy, in my opinion, but
yeah. But it
16 might just be Schmitty's number, so
it might be. Sure they. Oh, you can see with that third dart bounce out, and you can even see George's reaction in the background. He's kind of dancing around. He got his little headphones in, bebopping a little bit to his own music. Joe, at first dart in the trip, and then he kind of paused, hesitating like what he wanted to do. I think that might have affected that second dart. The 16s are closed. Oh, that's interesting there. He decided to go to try and attack and close the 15s before getting a point lead back. And Brittany's having a little discussion with her partner on what route to go. I like this. They go with the 15s to open up another house and get points like she just did with that 5 mark. Expanding the lead up to 59 points a little bit. And Joe's going to have a little bit of a dilemma of what to do, if he's going to continue just pointing the 15s or taking a shot at either 19s or 17s to close those out. He took a shot over to the 19s. Going back over to the 15s. Able to fire in only a single 15. Back to a 55-point lead.
interesting.
Brittany's able to close the 19s. Took a shot to the 7s. Missed that, but went back and got a little bit more points on the 15s.
This is a very strong comeback by the two of them.
Yes, it
It was
is.
looking like it was getting out of hand, and now they're kind of in a position to win here, but not if Schmidt has said anything to say about it.
4 mark on the 17s for 68 points. Great stuff, back and forth. Joe needing a couple of big trips.
Got some great World Cup action going on right now too. Netherlands and Belgium.
That's interesting there that because there's a lot of players that after that first start at the 17 only hit a single. He decided to, I think he took a shot at the double instead of going back for more points.
Really wanted to close there. George. 2 slack darts.
Yeah.
Not a good time to throw that.
Opportunity now. Brittany does close it out and take the point lead. Now we're heading to the bull.
Is it more important to close 15 here or get a head start on the bull? 9-point game. It's kind of the dealer's choice.
I think they've decided to go at the bull or at the 15s, but unfortunately, Smitty's not able to close it. Now it's going to give Joe all kinds of opportunities. He can either go for the bull for the match, and it looks like he's doing that. Need one more. Oh. But George's got winning darts in his hands
Sure
right
does.
now. He needs to go double on the bull and then a single 15. You know, it's a tall task, but you know, I'm sure he's got it in his wheelhouse. Just focusing himself.
Good little crowd forming for this one.
Oh yeah, a lot of interesting bits and pieces.
Great start.
Great double.
Adjustment at the line.
That's only a single. You can tell.
Still control though.
It's still in control. He hits another bull right there. That's going to force a little bit. And yeah, that right
Gotta
there. That's
control yourself with that.
yeah.
It's still a single. Just take it again. That walking around, throwing off your rhythm, throwing off your aim. Sneaks
And
it in.
she's able to kiss that third dart in for the match. Great shooting by all competitors there. I know they might be a little bit disappointed. They put up a good fight against good competition there. And great stuff for that top 16. So Brittany and Joe move into the top 8.
Congratulations to them. That's been an impressive run through a tough field. I'm in the wrong section here as I go through our bracket. Quick refresh here.
All you have to do is hit the little circle.
The monitor's broken. So that's just Evan. That's
Yeah, we got a
not it.
little inside joke happening here that
Troy's deadpan is second to none. I'll just tell you that much.
yeah, we were unpacking all of the gear, and I decided to mess with Matt. I'm like, oh, as we're unpacking, I'm pulling the monitor out, and I tell him monitor's broke. The look on his face, but then I started laughing, and he then had the look of I want to kill you. So, all right, well, we're going to continue on. I know we got men's and women's, or men's doubles happening. We've still got mixed happening out there.
We're in for some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, we do. So we're going to see what the tournament staff has for us. You know, Tasha Woods Mitchell, thanks for the like. For everyone else, thanks for sharing the feeds and everything else out there. And we'll be back with more great matchups coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International here on East Coast Darts. Hey, Sean Brown, if you're still out there, joining us here in the booth right now.
Where are you at?
Yeah, why are you not here? And I have none other than Miss Queen Bee herself,
The Florida Queen Bee.
the Florida Queen Bee.
The Philly Queen Bee is playing in Philly today.
Yeah, she is. But I got Brittany Trumper here in the booth. And
Hello, guys.
yes, we are bugging her. She keeps thinking that it's actually us putting her onto the stream, but it's not. So, yeah. All right, folks. I know it's been a little bit since you heard us here from East Coast Darts. Having the stream up there, keeping you out there. They finally starting to get caught up here on some of the matches, and they started feeding us some back over here at the Cherry Bomb International. We are here in a mixed doubles semifinal match. We got coming up on the match here, Susie Childers and Scott Parise going up against Sandy Hudson and Joe Effner. This, again, semifinal here for mixed doubles. Meanwhile, in the background, there's still some men's doubles action, women's doubles action happening, along with, they're also going to be kicking off here soon, the men's and women's singles as well. So, for all of you still sticking around with us and everything, thanks for holding around. We appreciate each and every one of you. As the players are here, they're doing their warm-ups. I know Joe and Sandy just got off of one of the backboards out there as well. So, shouldn't take them long. You know, Sandy just had to take care of something real quick, and then she'll be up here to start warming up.
Said we'd see Sandy at some point today.
Yeah, I figured we would. Meanwhile, the other semifinal match that's going on one of the outer boards is Danny Baggish and Paula Murphy going up against individuals we saw win on the stream earlier, and that's Kevin Luke and Meredith McGee. So apparently that little wrist brace is, not
cosmetic and purpose.
It's not there to deceive people, Now we see Sandy in the background. This here warming up, that is Susie Childers. Okay. The Dart Chat t-shirt on. Her and her partner, Scott, we're going to make it up into the finals. It's going to be a good match. It's been a good crowd all day. Tough competition up and down the line. Sandy, as we've seen previously, Sandy won the USSDA Cricket National Championship in an outstanding final over Paula Murphy. But then in the 501 women's singles pro shoot, unfortunately, she came up just a little bit short, finishing second to Paula Murphy. So she's no stranger at all to being on the stream, being on in the championships, semifinals, finals, everything. So I know Joe Effner, he's been playing darts for many years, playing out of the Carolina areas, or I believe now. So I had the opportunity to during the whole COVID bits, lockdowns and such, that he and I got to play a few online matches against one another. So as the players get ready to continue their warm-up, get the bulls in, we get that action to you underway here momentarily. And thanks again for everybody sticking around with us on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. This is East Coast Darts coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. They're corking it up now. Get a good close-up of that. Oh, that's going to be a little bit tight. Not sure who got that. They're letting the scorekeeper decide.
Very long follow through there on that cork shot.
And it looks like Scott and Susie are going to lead it off here. Again, I believe this is a best of 3 throughout. So best of luck to both shooters, or all 4 shooters, both teams. As we are underway in one of our 2 semifinals here on the mixed doubles. Susie Childers, Scott Parise going against Joe Effner and Sandy Hudson.
Semifinal, Sheldon. Semifinal.
Yep, semifinal. Because the other semifinal happened out on the outer boards is Kevin Luke and Meredith McGee going against Danny Baggish and Paula Murphy. And we will have that final here on the stream as well.
Good little arbitration here. 2 teams in the semifinal we've already seen on camera.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting the other 2 out of the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, we saw Danny and Paula defeat PJ and Shay Cole earlier, and then we saw Kevin and Meredith defeating Jim Widmeyer and Jen Kochi. So, just good darts, good level of competition all around. And then once those finals are done, I'm sure that we'll be kicking over to men's and women's doubles.
And here she is, the USSDA Women's National Cricket Champion.
Right there. Good little 4 mark on the 17s. Just double checking his score. I think that little glance away might have affected his 3rd dart there. Joe took a shot up there at the 20s, going back down to the 17s.
Hi, Natalie.
Hi, Natalie.
No points earned, but cuts off, slows the bleed.
Yeah,
Trip 17.
I like that move. I actually like that move. Knowing that if Sandy wants to do anything, it's either open up a new house on the 16s or attempt something different with the 20s, 19s, and 18s. Now it gives Scott plenty of opportunity to get that point lead back if he so chooses. He's going over the 19s to get some points. Maybe he feels a little more comfortable there. Great 7 mark. Points on the 19s and closed out the 15s. Been a long day of shooting already for all these players, as this started around the 10:30, 11 o'clock time frame. You know, and we're already pushing on 5 o'clock local. They still got doubles and singles to follow after this. And Susie closes off the 16s efficiently with 1 dart. Taking a look at the Bulls. Even hitting a stray 18 for a few extra points. kind of limits the actions that Sandy and Joe have as far as going for bulls.
Doubles, board number 12, Johnny Hardway, Tom Bush against Ed Chambers and Ronnie Cole. Ronnie Cole, Ed Chambers, Tom Bush, and Johnny Hardway.
And just like that, Scott closing out that first leg with 3 bulls. Again, this is a best of 3. And they will be corking every time.
Very dominant leg there.
Very much so. 3.9 team average against a 2.5. 3.9 is good no matter what.
Men's doubles, board 23, Matthew Harris and Brandon Mosley.
I heard a Matthew for a brief moment on the board call and immediately thought, like, I'm not in this.
Yeah. But for everybody out here, East Coast Darts coming to you live. I know y'all got plenty of viewing options and entertainment options on this Saturday
Saturday evening at this point.
We thank y'all all for joining us here for our matches for this wonderful stream. Thanks again to the tournament staff and everything that they've been doing, helping us out, so that we can provide this darting magic to you.
Little 7 mark there for Joe. Good start. Really kind of lunged his throw.
He does.
Men's doubles on board 39, Lee Brewer and Mike Sherman against Donald Spencer and Jesse Gore. Jesse Gore, Donald Spencer, Mike Sherman, and Lee Brewer, you're on board 39.
I don't think Susie will be happy with that, only hitting a 1 mark. Needing a lot more, especially after Joe had opened up on the 19s with 7. That's a good move right there by Sandy. Took a shot at the 20, missed, went down, hit a trip 19, then decided to go back and take another shot at the 20s. Joe debating what to do with his third. That's a big dart right there, back in that trip 19. More points, taking a 130 point lead early on.
Shooting like he wants to go to the finals.
Yeah. Well, after
19s are hurting this leg. Last leg it was the opposite story.
yeah.
Nice little turnaround for Joe and Sandy.
Yeah, they put them 19s into a hurt locker.
Throwing a humdinger.
Throwing a humdinger. Well, currently right now between Sandy and Joe, they're throwing a 4.5. Or is that a 4.8? 4.8. I think both of them were a little upset after that first leg, redeeming themselves.
It's a good 5 mark on the 7 there.
Men's doubles on board 10, Kevin
Start to
Zippo
eat into that
against
lead a little bit.
Chris Sabat and Monty Hicks. Coffee, Chris, Neil, and Zippo. Board number 10.
I think that might only be 1. I think that splashed into the 2.
It is only a 1 mark on the 17s.
The light rings are good, but sometimes not good enough for the camera.
On board
Good for the
3,
shooters,
Daryl
though.
Johnson, Matthew Love,
But they did switch over to the Windmill Blade 5 or 6 that kind of pops a little bit more. By the way, Windmill, if you want to sponsor us.
We'd love a Blade 6 at least. It's actually my dart of choice. Windmill Sabotage. The most generic dart you can buy, but they work.
Well, you're kind of a generic guy.
Very generic. I went with a good old-fashioned cheeseburger for lunch.
So I like that move right there. Sandy took a little extra shot at the bull, because if she would have hit a single bull, it actually would have left Joe the potential 3-dart finish.
She just continues to surprise the more we see her on camera. I think it's a 6er there.
That is. Still not enough to take the point lead, but it claws it back in a bit.
And on board 32, Austin Adams and Jason Beland against Al Landers and Mike Raz. Raz, Al, Jay, and Austin, board 32.
I was talking with Joe earlier in the day, find out who his partner was for this, and he actually had said that he didn't plan on playing in it, but then was talking with Sandy. She didn't have a partner, so they decided to partner up together.
That's very convenient for the two of them.
Yes, it is.
It's a very good same weekend pickup for a mixed doubles pairing.
Yep.
If only I could get so lucky.
I know Joe had a good run in the USSDA cricket. Also, he played in the 501 men's singles pro shoot. Both of those happened yesterday.
He was actually shooting really good in the cricket. He just ran into a buzzsaw where his 5 and 6 marks didn't mean much against the 7s and 9s that were being thrown against him.
Yeah, and that can happen. As Sandy, just another solid, consistent 3 mark on the 19s. Meanwhile, Scott continuing to just hit those 16s like crazy.
He's really unloaded on 16 these last
Yeah.
2 trips to the line, and it's completely changed the game. So I might want to think about closing those 6s
And he tried it with that 3rd dart.
sooner rather than later, the way that Scott's going right at him.
Joe having a little talk with himself after that 3rd dart, missed its mark.
Very animated guy.
Yes, he is.
He would be a prime candidate for a mic'd up segment of dart shooters.
Well, it would have to definitely be like what ours is, mature flag for mature content.
Well, just gonna keep the guy on the censor button there. Pretty up to date, paying attention.
And Susie, not happy, throwing a blank right there. No, the USSDA, that was not a qualifier yesterday, Sheldon. Okay, that was actually their national championships for both men and women crickets out there. And they run a number of different tournaments in which you could go and check out their website at UnitedStatesDarts.com.
Sandy Hudson with a 7 mark.
Great darts right there. But you can check out their site, UnitedStatesDarts.com, to find out about all their events and everything that they've got around. We spoke with Mr. Hudson. He sat in with us for a little bit for an interview during the men's finals, and was giving us all the hubbub about it. They've got another tournament coming up next month in Charlotte, North Carolina.
They're expecting a big crowd there too.
Couple of 19s for Joe.
Build up on that lead. Try to prevent Susie from having clinching darts in her hands.
Again, for everybody that's hit those likes, follows, and shares, we appreciate that. Whether you're out there on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, glad that y'all are able to join us here. East Coast Darts. Troy Colin here with Matt Forkin,
Hi, folks.
the voice and the producer
Back at it in Boca Raton, Florida.
here at the Embassy Suites. And if you are a part of the Broward County Dart Association and you're not here at the Cherry Bomb, why are you not here? You need to be coming on out, play, have some fun. Got events still today and more events happening tomorrow.
Plenty of boards to shoot on.
Or just come out, have a good time. Sandy's making her decision what she's wanting to go with. Decided to go back for more 19s for a little bit more points. I don't mind that. Require a lot of bulls here from Scott. Nice
Ooh.
double right there.
Point lead.
Gets back into the point lead. And now you can see why Sandy did throw at the 19s for those additional points. Great trip right there, giving him an opportunity to close it out. And boom,
Yep.
just like that, double bull for the second leg. And we're going to distance all the way to the third.
It's two strong legs of cricket.
Two very strong legs, yes.
Near even on the average for the match.
Yep.
3-2 to 3-3.
Solid bull right there. So looks like Joe and Sandy will lead off, having the darts to start off this third and final leg. Semifinals for the mixed doubles. Semifinals mixed doubles. Joe just composing himself. Make sure he's got his consistent grip, stance.
Almost called a 98 scored. Been watching too many different
Too much
formats of
501s.
darts.
Well, Charles, if you're in the hospital, hope you get better soon. Okay,
Take care of your health first. Darts will still be here.
absolutely. Tell the hospital staff to put the stream up on the big TVs all throughout the hospital.
Hey, you can scream from your room and educate them on how you play darts.
Exactly. And then start telling them to like, follow, share, subscribe, everything else to our streams.
Got some Billy Joel blasting in the background out there.
Hopefully that music's not coming over on there. Joe electing to go ahead and close off the 19s. You know,
A little bit of damage control there.
even with minimal point lead. Oh, and just a little wayward to that third dart, but a nice little 4 mark on the 17s from Scott.
Doubles on board 15. Brett Berlin and Lou Hunt against Smith Cartwright and Myron Aubrey.
Here in the background, they're starting to call up men's singles matches as well. Still got men's doubles matches to be happening, and then of course the final for your mixed doubles. The winner of this will play against the winner from Danny Baggish, Paula Murphy, and Kevin Luke, and Meredith McGee. In which, see if we can see any kind of update if anything has happened with that match. It looks like they're still battling it away also. Joe's not happy with that. He's trying to force that dart just a little bit underneath. Shifts over, does get more points over on the 18. You know, I know he would have liked a whole lot more than 38 points. But then again, if we could all put them exactly where we wanted them, we'd be on the Pro Tours.
Be a nice sentiment if we could do that.
Sandy taking a good look. Try to fire in at the 19s. Or excuse me, 17s. Took a shot at those to close. Let's see how Susie's able to attack those 17s.
I mean, the points at this point are negligible. But points are kind of negligible right here, and 3 darts from Susie and Scott can totally take control of this game.
Yeah, I think Joe's probably going to close out the 17s, or try to.
That's what I would recommend.
I think he may stay there. Yep, to close them out. Because that action right there, now Scott's going to need at least 2 darts to get points, get the point lead back, and then would need another 2 to close out 20s and 18s. So that's a good little tactical advantage.
Or you risk, maybe take a shot at the triple 20, close out some potential. It's more of a point management strategy than it is being aggressive and trying to take the lead.
Oh, great third dart right there by Sandy.
Buries it.
That right there, definite. Yeah, not gonna say it's a dagger, but I think she sharpened the knife.
She's ready for the final, and a potential another match against Paula Murphy.
If Paula and Danny
if
make
Paula,
it past Luke and Meredith.
I said potential. Either way, it's gonna be a good final. It's 4 strong teams still shooting right now.
Yep.
Someone's got some pizza in the background there. Feel free to stop back, give me a slice.
Joe closing out the 16s. Is he gonna go right at the bull, or no? I think he's looking at 20s for more points. Yep.
Gonna load up on them.
Yep. I don't mind that strategy at all. Especially we saw how Scott's able to hit that bull, and just on cue there fires in a double with that first dart. Again, my Nostradamus skills coming into effect apparently. Sandy just calculating up the score and everything, deciding if she's going to continue all the way through bulls, and I think she will. Oh,
All
just
over,
kissed
just not
off.
in.
Only one in there. I think we'll keep it on that camera angle right there.
No need to deviate. It's kind of all
Knowing
that's
that,
left at this
knowing
point.
knowing that you need bulls. There's a good stray 16 that does close that just in case.
On board 36, ladies doubles, Natalie Brzezinski and Jill Tardy against
And all
Marie
three of them
Marie
just hitting
and
off of each other.
Jen and Marie against Jill and
There's
Janelle
Joe stepping
on
up,
board 36.
needing 2 bulls for the match. You know what? I don't know if he's staying on there. He's just double checking his math. I think he's looking at the
Second
20s.
call for
Yep.
Lou Hunt and Bruce Rowan. Mr. Rowan and Lou Hunt. Second call to board 15.
Go back to the bull. Because I know that's what Scott's eyeballing.
This is the last call for the lottery hat. If anybody wants to buy some tickets for a chance at that lottery.
He only able to get one there.
Rachel, and
Sandy now taking a look. Needing 2 bulls for the match.
she is over by the raffle basket table. So if you want your lotto hat
Oh,
tickets, go see
man.
Rachel.
Oh, she went
Taking a
up
point.
towards the points. Looked like somebody put a little barrier or something around those that bullseye.
Her and Joe both.
Yeah.
They just do not want to find their way in.
Zoom back into that bull. Right now, it doesn't look like any of them's able to hit that bull.
Singleitis, as some would call it.
Yep. I know Joe is back there kind of not looking, kind of collecting himself.
I think he's getting a little pissed off as we look at him. Ready to move on.
Got the first one in. Needing one more, having to adjust over to get a good clear view of it. And boom, just like that, there's your match. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Effner, Sandy Hudson moving on into the finals. And let's see if we can figure out if that other match is complete yet to see who they may play in said finals. Nope, that the match has not been completed yet between Danny Baggish, Paula Murphy against Kevin Luke and Meredith McGee. I don't think you moved over far enough.
I'm over far enough, I think. Is this saying semi-final right here? Oh no, I think this was the final.
No,
Oh, I'm in the wrong bracket.
you're in the wrong bracket. That was the blind draw from last night that Joe Effner won.
Yeah, screwed that up.
Yeah.
What really screwed me up was the Effner was in both finals.
Yes, he was. He did make it over to the. He did make it over to. Yep, that match is still going on.
No update.
I'm gonna
on
go
the
out.
score.
I'm gonna go out there and take a look and see if I can find out where it might be in there. So meanwhile, stick around with us. We will have the finals coming up for the mixed doubles, which will be featuring Sandy Hudson and Joe Effner, and trying to figure out who their opponents are going to be. We'll be right back on. Don't you go anywhere. And Dennis, it's not chips he's munching on. I know you can hear it.
Fucking hungry.
He's chowing down on some trail mix. All right, folks, we're back on. I'm back on. And, yeah, you can see contestants starting to get up there, getting ready to play. And you can see we have our finals for the mixed doubles. Finals for the mixed doubles. Joe Effner and Sandy Hudson, who we just saw on the stream just a moment ago, going to be playing against Danny Baggish and Paula Murphy. Danny Baggish, Paula Murphy going against Joe Effner and Sandy Hudson. This will be a great match. I'm going to double check. I think it is still a best of 3, but we will follow along, make sure we've got it all set up. So players getting ready. They're starting to warm up. And we did just get clarification. It is a best of 3. Best of 3 here. Joe Effner, Sandy Hudson, Danny Baggish, Paula Murphy. We've seen all 4 of them on the stream, and just like that, it is another finals featuring Paula and Sandy. Danny's been on the stream just a little bit. He used to be a little a good, All right, you have to win this, and it is clear. All right, so Sheldon, who you got as your winner? If you're out there in the chats, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, let us know who you got. Who do you have to win this best of 3? All of them have got a little something to prove, If you're going to say you have your favorites, you got to throw it out to the world. Let's make those predictions, make those calls. Is it going to be Baggish, Murphy 2-0, 2-1, Effner and Hudson 2-0, 2-1? Throw them out. Let's see what you get. And if you really want to throw it out, try and predict what their averages are going to be. Are they going to throw mid-3s? Are we hitting 4s? Is the pressure going to get to somebody? For everyone out there watching, again, thanks. Saw RM Hellers liked the page there on Facebook. Thank you very much for that. Don't forget, hit your likes, follows. Earl Allen as well started following the page. I'm going to let you know it looks like the way that this is going, because we do have per Facebook only an 8-hour maximum when we are just crossed that 7-hour threshold, that what we're probably going to do, since we still have a lot of action remaining, we've still got men's and women's doubles, men's and women's singles coming up tonight, that we're going to we might end up having to just stop the feed and refresh it and everything, just so we can restart that timer there on Facebook, as both players just missing outside the cork. But I think it looks like Danny and Paula are going to be taking the lead here, and we are underway. This is the final for the mixed doubles, coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International here in beautiful Boca Raton, Florida. I say beautiful even though it's been drizzling, a little cloudy today and all, but that's typical Florida weather, I guess. Coming to you live here on East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin. Matt Forkin, the producer, he's out taking care of a little small minor issue. He'll be back here momentarily. But gonna have a good start, good battle back and forth between all of them. Paula a little unhappy with those first 2 darts. Nice little recovery, be able to get some 20s in. Now, Sandy and Joe, they were on this board just a second ago playing, so they're going to kind of know anything and everything about how the board is set up. And it's a beautiful, beautiful 7 mark on the 19s. You know, we mentioned it earlier. Sheldon was talking about 19s are good gold, and she was striking that gold while it was hot right there on those 19s. Yeah, saying that you're average a 3 and a 4 out there. All right. Joe electing to stay up there to close out the 20s and does so. 3 singles. I'm sure he would have preferred to hit a treble. Paula now wanting to make amends for the 1 mark that she had on her last time up, and does so with a nice little 5 mark.
Chris Kennedy against Robert Favreau.
Gets them a little bit back in the point lead.
Chris Kennedy, board 16.
You can see Sandy, she wanted a little bit more than just 3 singles.
Fletcher. Spencer and Peter, board number 17.
And a good solid 5 mark there by Danny.
Men, your matches are best of 5 legs. Best of 5
Joe's going to take a look at the 19s.
Men's doubles, top 16 match. John Deere, Tim Adams against Austin Adams and Jay Beland. Jay, Austin, Tim, and JB, you're up on board 30.
Saw right before that throw, Paula looked back at Danny. He might have mentioned something about taking a shot at the 19s first. You know, but she does correct herself with 2 18s. She's just debating, is she going to stay there? Is she going to go up? She decided to stay there, and another wonderful 7 mark. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, you see why Sandy won the USSDA Women's National Championship Cricket yesterday. You know, as Bagish fires back with a solid 6 mark on the 18s. I don't think Joe's happy with his throw right now, but I know that he has that capability to click it into high gear. Meanwhile, again, here from the Cherry Bomb, you know, huge shout out to the tournament staff, all the great sponsors, and Paula taking away the 19s. AVK says, "Let's go, Joe." AVK joining us here. You know, great job he does running these dart tournament travels. Joe, again, I want to say, I think he's out of the Georgia area.
Singles on board 18. Harry
You know,
Armstrong and Seth Moreau.
talked with him a little bit. He's played out on, you know, gone to and is currently a CDC tour card holder.
19, Bobby Toomey
There's a nice little 7 mark by Danny, closing those out and getting that point lead.
and Bobby
Going to force Joe to fire off over to the 16s, or 16s, 15s, or bulls, whatever his choice is there.
Men's doubles on board 32.
talking to himself, you know.
Maddox Williams and Michael Williams. Michael Maddox, Brian and Michael Grant, you're on board 32.
I know Joe with his throw and such. He
Men's singles on board 20, Anthony Groh and Raymond Heredia. Ray Heredia.
only
Anthony Groh,
hitting looking like 2 and 3 marks at this time, and I know he is a whole lot better shooter than that. Sandy continuing to fire it, kind of keeping them going on that. Yeah, he was originally from the Northeast, up in the Massachusetts area. Yeah. A number of years ago, he moved down south. As Danny's able to close off the 15s, get a couple of points back. I think Joe's going to probably go at Bulls on this go-round. Oh, he takes a shot to try and kill everything. 17's looking for a single 16. Big shot right there from Joe Effner. Big shot from him. Now it is down to the Bulls. Man. Yeah. It's 4 Bulls to 3. 4 Bulls to 3. Big shot right there. And that is what that gentleman is capable of doing.
Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade, Donald Spencer, board 22.
It's all right. You still got another dart in your hand there, Paula. I think that one rode right in there, getting 2 singles. Sandy needing 3 for the leg.
Aaron and Levi, you're on board 23. Ladies doubles on board 30.
Got a single with that first or at the second dart. Looking for that double.
Against Lorraine Simon and
Oh, 2 singles just dropped just a touch low as Danny standing up. Needs 2. Got the first one.
don't forget
Boom, just like that. There's the first leg. Man, what a great comeback. That fell just a touch short by Joe. He and Danny having a little bit of a laugh back there. Danny trying to block out a little bit of the noise of the crowd. Got his ear pods in. And Danny and Paula will lead off this second. Second leg and a best of 3. Up 1-0. Unable to find a triple, you know. Got a little thunder lightning happening outside. I can hear little booms. You know, but it is Florida weather. And Joe not happy at all with those results.
25. Vaughn Pickens and Jay Vargo. Jay Vargo,
And
Vaughn Pickens.
AVK, if you notice in the background, there's your what did we call him yesterday? Your cousin. 380 points was scored on the 19s in that previous leg. Yes, they were. You know, I think that's why Paula quickly went to go and close those out, knowing how well Sandy was hitting those 19s. Great little 5 mark on the 18s. Gets them back in the leg just a touch. And just like that, my timer for my light clicked off. You hear me winding it back up. Yeah. Smart move to save electricity with the light so it's not on all the time. But sucks that we're in here having to deal with that. That's all right. Paula's not able to close out the 18, so she goes and gets a little bit more money on the 20s. There's another solid 5 mark from Sandy. Yeah. See if yep, Danny is starting to ramp up the pressure with a wonderful 8 mark, closing out the 18s and 120 points. And force Joe to shift gears down to find a new house to play in. Yep. Joe showing that Flight Brothers, Flight Sisters love. Paula just steady, closing the numbers, not giving them that opportunity to open up a house and start pointing in. And yeah, Danny is definitely ramping up the pressure, closing out the 16s, even adding a few more points on as well.
Men singles on board 27.
Joe really needing to find that trip.
Brandon Asado and Donkey are on board 27.
And catches one with that third dart. Clawing that point leg back just a touch. Paula may just go straight at him and just looking for his minimum 3 singles just to close it. And she does so. Sandy now going to be looking at the bull. Able to catch one and a stray 20 in there as Danny Baggish stepping up, needing 3 bulls for the title here in the final, the mixed doubles. Oh, and unable to connect with that third dart. You know, Sheldon's talking about Paula using the fit flights. Is it widely used? There's a number of different players and pros that like the fit flights, L Styles, all these others. And Joe, yeah, it is a bull, but the way it's sitting on top's blocking his double. You know, different players like different setups on there. Some like the fit flights. They have the spinners, non-spinners out there as well too. As Paula Murphy is going to be stepping up, looking for one single bullseye to win the title, mixed doubles, cricket. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Paula Murphy, Danny Baggish, the mixed doubles title, and an outstanding run by our runner-up, Joe Effner and Sandy Hudson. great job by both of them. And we're going to start getting some of our men's doubles and action coming up here soon. So please do not go anywhere. And especially AVK, I know you're on there. Don't you go anywhere right now because going to have a little fun with you. AVK, you still on? Send us a message. Let us know that you're still on. I know you're loving the Flight Brothers and Sisters stuff out there and everything else. Oh, I know he's still listening. He may take him a while to respond back because, use the dictionary to type out the words, sound it out. Okay, you're here because you know who else I got? I got we're calling it, it's not your brother, not your cousin, it's your brusin. I got none other than James Van Coverdon in here.
Sup, everybody? It's JVK in the house. Just want to give a special shout out to DTT, another tournament I've been to that I wouldn't have been able to afford. Gotta love the raffles.
Now, what exactly is DTT?
So DTT is an online raffle,
Dart Tournament Travels?
Yeah, Dart Tournament Travels to be able to fund tournaments for people. So you buy a spot in a raffle, and after the raffle is drawn and randomized a certain amount of times, you have a chance to be on the number one spot and win your hotel stay and entry fee for the weekend event that you are participating in.
So, how much is a spot?
Depending on the tournament, it's anywhere from $20 a spot, I believe. I haven't seen it any higher or lower, depending on the cost of the event.
Anything 50. What kind of crazy person would run a tournament or a thing like that?
Andrew would, because he's trying to help the Dart community grow and get better.
That's right. None other than one of the individuals, AVK, Andrew Van Coverdon, who's in our chat out there, runs that. And it's a great job that he does. I know about it. I'm a member on it. And all. Unfortunately, I don't get the opportunity to bounce around a whole lot to the tournaments and such. Of course, as many as you win.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of a chance I would have winning them.
I mean, between me and Marie, it's a mighty slim.
Yeah, exactly. AVK, for everybody out there, if you can, on the Facebook chat that you're doing, copy the link over to the Facebook chat that you're in, so that people can come out there, like and share your page out there. All right?
Got to get the growth out there.
Yeah, so that somebody other than JVK, wins. Get some other people out there.
No, I like my winning chances.
Now, and again, if you buy a spot and your name is drawn, it is not money in your pocket.
No.
Okay? It's not money in your pocket out there. $20 is a good chance to win hotel entry fees and all. Well, not
no drinks.
Not the drinks. Just the hotel entry and the hotel cost
and your entry fee.
It does not cover travel to or from the event.
Nope, and it does not cover your leisurely activities. That includes drinking, my friends.
And that money, it doesn't go into your pocket. AVK, what he does is he sends it out to the tournament director with your name, saying here's their entry, they're covered for it. Okay? Now,
Cover mixed events?
It covers your portion of any mixed or doubles
So
events.
you're still required
Mixed.
to find a partner.
Any
Yes, you
mixed
are still
doubles
required a
or
partner, and that person has to pay for themselves unless
Okay.
you're feeling generous and
Yeah.
want to
That's fair.
give part of your
Yeah.
entry fees
But
away.
yeah, it covers your hotel cost, the entries out to there. But if you win and something happens and you're not able to attend, you don't automatically get that money.
No.
Check on the Dart Tournament Travel site. He's got all the rules and everything posted out there for that.
Yes, he
just
does.
go enter a raffle. You'll probably win.
Yeah, honestly, the chances are pretty good.
Oh, and he doesn't do just one for an event.
No.
I believe here for the Cherry Bomb, he ran 8 or 9 of those out
Yeah.
there. He's done
Philly Open,
like
I think he
Philly-
got 6 in.
No, Philly, one year in Philly, he sent, I think it was 20-something people to Philly
Yeah.
one year. I think last year's WADA was 28 as well. I mean, I know he'll probably correct us on the numbers here in a few
there
seconds
was at
if
least
he's
15
still
that
listening.
went to Nashville.
Quite
Yeah.
enough. He does.
I've been to Vegas 3 separate years because of it for the national ones.
Nice.
That raffle does not cover nationals. He does a side raffle for that.
Oh, you
but
did.
I
he
was
did.
able to.
Was that 10 for
10.
Cherry Bomb?
10 for Cherry, I think.
Yeah, but the thing is he runs them constantly. You know, come home from work. Hey, I'm running one tonight at this time. I'm doing one. I think he's got ones for Steel City, which are coming up.
Yep.
Next weekend or in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
He did 15 for Philly, 17
for
different ones
WADA.
for WADA. Yeah, he's doing a great job out there. But Virginia Beach
Beach is
12,
12.
but yeah, Sheldon, $20 for a chance to get, and we all know, yes, coming to these tournaments, traveling around and all can be a little bit expensive, and that's one of the things that's beneficial. You know, it helps out. It helps out with those costs. You know, so you know, not all of us have the big name sponsors that cover us and all this other stuff that they pump it all out. So Steel City is going on now. And he's getting ready to run ones
Nashville.
for Music City down in Nashville. So for everybody out there, you know, jump on that Dart Tournament Travels. You know, make sure you read and follow the rules. Okay. Players sending players to play. That I like
He
that.
couldn't have worded it better.
AVK, what you need to do, you need to talk to David Garfinkel and get that on a shirt.
Yeah.
You know, Dart Tournament Travels, players sending players to play. You know, and I'm sure David will probably hook you up with a good deal.
Yeah.
You know, in which I'm still waiting to see anything on my benefit as far as, you know, like Flight Brothers, Flight Sisters, you know. I'd be out there promoting this stuff
you,
too.
You gotta preach to the man himself, AVK. Everybody's gotta be nominated, and at the moment, you gotta run it by him. Trust me, I would love to make you an official Flight Brother today, but that's up to AVK.
I know. But I also, again, especially with me moving out there to Texas, I don't get to travel a lot to a lot of the tournaments that the East Coast has to offer. I've been hitting a number of tournaments in around Texas, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You know, which I got to talk with him. You know, maybe start reaching out because, you know, most of the time people look for the bigger tournaments, the 10,000, 12,000. Well, you know what? Just back in June, I was in San Angelo, Texas, for a $10,000 tournament.
And that wasn't broadcasted anywhere except for locals.
Only mostly locals. I mean, few big names from around Texas, Oklahoma were in there. Honestly, from the names outside of those regions that people might have known, about the only big name outside of that region was Patrick Kithett was there.
Yeah.
You know, had some of the Dallas players there, Joe Foreman and young, I can't remember his name right off the bat. Young Filipino kid plays in the Dallas-Fort Worth region. I think it's Ethan, might have been his name, but great shooter too. But those guys in there, you know. AVK, I got to find out, are you going to do any coverage for the ADA Nationals?
The ADA?
The ADA.
Okay.
The ADA Nationals, which is happening at the end of July. You know, I know they've got a lot of events, teams, mixed trips, mixed doubles, singles, etc. I know I'm going to be playing in that.
And where is that being held?
That's being held in Dallas.
Oh, in Dallas. Okay.
Yes. Now, for the ADA Nationals, the one thing is for a lot of those, they do have to qualify.
Okay.
Certain number, be ADA members and
Or
such.
pay a fee to become one to, yeah.
Right. But I know some of the players that are going to be attending that one: Leonard Gates, Kevin Luke, Gino Florian.
Yeah.
You know,
a lot of CEDC tour card holders and some.
Well, they still have to be ADA members.
No, But Gino Florian, CDC card
Yes,
holder.
he is.
Kevin Luke, Soldier.
Soldier, who's been playing over in Europe a whole lot.
Him and
I-
Jules Van Doggen in the World Cup this weekend.
Yes, yes. And I'm actually kind of hoping that that Soldier plays the soft tip side, not because they actually run soft tip and steel tip
At
at
your
the
ADA?
Nationals simultaneously.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I've never seen a dual darting event like that yet.
Matter of fact, they've got a all-star team event in which some of the guys up from the Northeast, I know Jason Yoder is going to be coming down to it.
Yeah, Jason Yoder's been a very big player in soft tip lately.
Yeah, but they have their all-star teams. That I know Holly Dye with the ADA. She runs the Extreme Darts.
Yes.
She's got her elite team out there. I didn't make the cut for that team. I'm one of the alternates.
That's not bad.
But,
I still don't think my game is up there yet for sponsors. I still let myself down sometimes, so I don't need to let down a company.
Yeah, but they also have a 4-person team event in which on that one I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna be playing in that, and I'm playing with 2 guys that primarily after they're done with the 4-person steel tip, they're gonna be going over to playing soft tip for the rest of that, and that is Donnie Davis and his son Tate Davis, and our 4th on there is Kevin Luke.
That's a good fourth.
I'm the weak link on that team. I'm the weak.
It starts. You can never count yourself out. Yes, we know what certain people's averages are and how they shoot, but you got to remember, you're not out until the last dart is hit.
Oh, I know that. And then I know I'm going to be playing mixed trips. I'll actually be playing mixed trips with Holly Dye and Gino Florian.
Oh, that's a great team right there.
And I'm going to have fun with it. I'm going to have fun. That's why I want, Soldier Gates, if you're listening, play soft tip. Stay away from the steel.
Especially at the ADA Nationals. Yeah. Troy wants a chance to win.
Yeah. I got to shoot better than what I did in the luck of the draw last night.
My darts on Thursday night were phenomenal. I hit 3 171s in a local luck of the draw that I happened to go to lose in the top 4, sadly.
Here?
It was at a bar called Turn 3 that's local to the Cherry Bomb International.
See, we were here Thursday. If I would have known, I would have showed up.
We found it started at 8:30. We found out about it at 7:45 and made it there at exactly 8:21ish.
Okay.
It was pretty good. There was a bunch of players from here. Kevin Luke was there. Joe, who just happened, fellow Joe Efter was also there. A bunch of locals. A few of them were very nice and showed us New York City players that 401 is a thing.
You could actually say it. Your fellow flight brother.
My fellow flight brother, who lost in the finals, was also there last night. Kept me very entertained, taught me some very good stories, and helped my confidence grow. I just sadly didn't wake up on Friday morning to play in the USSDA Nationals.
Yeah, somebody overslept.
Overslept with a dead phone.
Yeah. Learn how to charge your phone. All right. Well, hey, JVK, thanks for stepping into here.
No problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do is, I know we got men's doubles happening out there. And by the way, JVK, how'd you do in that?
Doubles was a little rough. Me and my dad played together. We lost the first game by 1 double, came back and took the second game, and then by the time we got to the out, we were crumbling like a cookie.
Oh, by the way, Andrew, whenever I saw that he was here, I asked, I was like, is Andrew here? And he's like, no, just here with that. I'm like, okay, we're going to set a limit of only 2 VKs per event. So it's either going to be you and James and his dad, or you and his dad. Yeah, we're setting a limit of 2 VKs per event, especially after what happened at WADA. Anyway, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going out there checking see what matches we got, because we still got men's doubles happening and we got women's doubles happening. I think they're starting to do some call-ups for men's singles
yes.
as well. We also still have women's singles as well. But also, again, as I mentioned before, we're about to hit that 8-hour threshold for Facebook. So it looks like we might end up having to kill the stream for just a few moments and then crank it back up. So make sure that you've hit those notification likes and follows and all that other good stuff. All right. So with that being said, JBK, again, thanks for joining us back here.
Not a problem,
in-
Troy. Thank
in
you.
our little booth, you know. And you're watching the 2023 Cherry Bomb International here on East Coast Darts. Don't you go anywhere, folks. All right, folks. Since we don't have anybody called up on the primary board here or on our stream board and all right now, what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna go ahead and because we're getting close to that 8-hour time limit from Facebook, we're gonna go ahead and kill this stream and get it started back up here.
Doubles?
Huh?
We got some doubles coming up soon.
We should start getting some doubles and all called up, so we want to make sure we have something fresh for all of that. So that's, again, don't forget, hit that like, share, follow, everything else. We're going to be kicking it off and then kicking it right back on. All right.
Twitch, you can just stay right where you are.
Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, you don't have to worry about it. Yours should not change.
YouTube might.
Well, YouTube might. All right.